What if dreamers never became doers? Where would we be if limits were never tested? Who says we shouldn't challenge what's possible? Or leap without looking? What if humanity's biggest questions were inspired by one thing? The belief that tomorrow can be better than today. What's your ambition?
It all started with a spark. We took the first steps on the empty field that would become the foundation of our new home. Bosch Cluj plant. 1 year later, we were ready to move in. Ready to shape the future. Eager to manufacture the latest products for mobility solutions, we began the production for our very first customer. In 2014, it was official. We cut the ribbon for the new automotive electronics plant in Cluj. Since then, it has become the place where talented people are constantly driven by curiosity. Inspired by their passion for electronics, while remaining mindful about protecting the environment for future generations. A working place that fosters collaboration and communication, where ideas lead to something big. We deliver products to over 50 customers worldwide. High-class electronics for driving assistance, safety, and comfort in traffic. Manufactured in Cluj. With the latest technologies of Industry 4.0 and artificial intelligence. Today, we take another step towards the future, but we won't stop here. We will keep growing, innovating, improving the quality of life. Bosch, invented for life.
The world is facing bigger and more challenges every day. With our semiconductors, we are part of the answer to many of these challenges. Our innovative products are creating sustainable value for society by enabling key trends such as electrification and digitalization. We are everywhere. You may not see us, but we are always there, making life easier, safer, and greener. Our microelectronics contribute towards energy efficiency, making it possible to achieve more with the same or even less resources for a sustainable future. Semiconductors are at the heart of the transition towards green, safe, and smart mobility. We make mobility electric, connected, autonomous, and user-centric. We build trust in a connected world with robust and future-proof security solutions, serving a wide range of applications, from consumer devices to industrial applications and connected vehicles. We make the IoT work by developing solutions to smartify everything, from devices and homes to factories and cars. We are the link between the real and the digital world to create a future worth living for all of us and for the generations to come. Infineon, part of your life, part of tomorrow.
0 plus 1 este egal cu 1, nu? Nu chiar. O idee plus inspirație 0 rămâne doar o idee. Dar la Deloitte știm că 0 plus 1 este infinit. Precum un copac, o idee crește, se dezvoltă în mai multe ramuri și renaște cu fiecare schimbare. Atunci când înveți că adunarea înseamnă creștere, nu te oprești doar la 1 plus 1, ci mergi mai departe, mai adaugi 1 și apoi 2 și poate 3 sau 5 și astfel, asemenea spiralei lui Fibonacci, ideea ta de la început este acum o structură stabilă, care se dezvoltă armonios și este capabilă să susțină orice îți propui. Dincolo de frumusețea din numere, la Deloitte am înțeles că esența succesului sunt oamenii, clienți, colegi, parteneri. Toți suntem o constelație de numere, o constelație de conexiuni. Acesta este universul Deloitte, despre oameni dincolo de numere.
What if dreamers never became doers? Where would we be if limits were never tested? Who says we shouldn't challenge what's possible? Or leap without looking? What if humanity's biggest questions were inspired by one thing? The belief that tomorrow can be better than today. What's your ambition?
It all started with a spark. We took the first steps on the empty field that would become the foundation of our new home. Bosch Cluj plant. 1 year later, we were ready to move in. Ready to shape the future. Eager to manufacture the latest products for mobility solutions, we began the production for our very first customer. In 2014, it was official. We cut the ribbon for the new automotive electronics plant in Cluj. Since then, it has become the place where talented people are constantly driven by curiosity. Inspired by their passion for electronics, while remaining mindful about protecting the environment for future generations. A working place that fosters collaboration and communication, where ideas lead to something big. We deliver products to over 50 customers worldwide. High-class electronics for driving assistance, safety, and comfort in traffic. Manufactured in Cluj. With the latest technologies of Industry 4.0 and artificial intelligence. Today, we take another step towards the future, but we won't stop here. We will keep growing, innovating, improving the quality of life. Bosch, invented for life.
The world is facing bigger and more challenges every day. With our semiconductors, we are part of the answer to many of these challenges. Our innovative products are creating sustainable value for society by enabling key trends such as electrification and digitalization. We are everywhere. You may not see us, but we are always there, making life easier, safer, and greener. Our microelectronics contribute towards energy efficiency, making it possible to achieve more with the same or even less resources for a sustainable future. Semiconductors are at the heart of the transition towards green, safe, and smart mobility. We make mobility electric, connected, autonomous, and user-centric. We build trust in a connected world with robust and future-proof security solutions. serving a wide range of applications, from consumer devices to industrial applications and connected vehicles. We make the IoT work by developing solutions to smartify everything, from devices and homes to factories and cars. We are the link between the real and the digital world to create a future worth living for all of us and for the generations to come. Infineon, part of your life, part of tomorrow.
To Mihai for the gala.
Hello everyone. Thank you for being here at the 5th edition of Automotive Forum and Awards for Excellence Gala, the yearly special event dedicated to professionals in the automotive industry in Romania, organized by TheDiplomat Bucharest and Automotive Today. Let me start by thanking the partners and supporting association present today. Diamond partner, Wipro, strategic partner, Acarom, platinum partners, NXP Semiconductors, Bosch, gold partners, Infineon Technologies, Deloitte, Claruin, Horvat, Banzel, Romania, 3M Romania. Partners, Continental, Decra, Vitesco Technologies, Leoni, Ford Romania. Supporting institution, Invest Romania, AHK Romania, British Romanian Chamber of Commerce, Belgian, Luxembourg, Romanian, Moldovan Chamber of Commerce, Association for the Development of Local Entrepreneurship, Lovering and Partners Business Performance Consultants, HIM Public Affairs, Wave Division. Media partners, Outsourcing Today, Sustainability Today, Financial Intelligence, Economistul, România Durabilă, Club Economic, and Ziarul Bursa. We'll spend this afternoon together in a hopefully full pleasant event in an open dialogue during the CEO Leaders Debate, several presentations offered by the panelists, and starting with 7 p.m. the awards gala ceremony. This event will be fully streamed live on the Diplomat Bucharest website, Automotive Today website, YouTube, and social media, as well as on our pages of our partners today. We thank to all our speakers for being here in a high-level panel, and of course, to the jury member who offer us their support in concluding a transparent and fair judging process. Not the least, we thank for his availability and support to Mr. Adrian Sandu, Secretary General of Acarom, who will conduct the discussion of CEO Leaders Debate, and to Cătălin Striblea, who will host the gala ceremony. Let me introduce the first presentation by Sergiu Zaharia, Director Cyber Strategy Advisory, Deloitte Romania. Sergiu, thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's see if I'm... actually, it's really interesting that cybersecurity is the first topic in a conference which is not about cybersecurity. This is the first time that I've seen this. That means that cybersecurity is now a topic. It's an important topic, or it's just a coincidence. Let's if I have the slides, okay, something like that. Wonderful, excellent. So, after space exploration, Moon, or for example, Mars landing, I think that the people, the humans, have the most expectations from the automotive sector. Because you combine in the automotive artificial intelligence, you combine all technologies like 5G, next generation networks, everything, to use this and make humans really happy. Staying in the back seat of the car and having a car which is driving on the highway, like you see in this small representation. It's what we want from an autonomous car, autonomous driving. But because we speak about cybersecurity, we speak about some other people that would like to interfere with this experience of autonomous driving. And today I want to speak a little bit about what makes the hackers, being them cyber criminals, being them activists, being them state actors, what make them motivated, and what are the opportunities the attack surface for those hackers in the next few years. So let's start a little bit with these opportunities. Opportunities means practically the attack surface that the hackers will see in the automotive. And we see in the last years a strong hacker displacement. Hacker displacement means the cyber criminals will move now from the finance sector, which has been the most targeted sectors in the past, toward the automotive. It's not yet the most important, most targeted sector, the automotive, but it will be. And for this to happen, the hackers need some opportunities first. So let's discuss about several opportunities. I have only 15 minutes, so I will not go in detail. Highest data in transit. Probably you know already that a fully autonomous car, based on some reports, will transfer something like 500 gigabytes per hour to the infrastructure, roadside units, sidewalk infrastructure, all other vehicles and so on. That means one hard drive. My hard drive at work has 250 gigabytes. So it's less than 500. Imagine 200 cars in Piazza Victoriei transferring this data, so you need some network. So it's a huge data that is transited by the car. So huge opportunities for hackers because they have a lot of communication channels to attack. And you see this example like vehicle to everything, the vehicular ad hoc networks, which, for example, vehicular ad hoc networks are having the basis, the concept in the military. DARPA, the US agency for research, they invented the internet in the past. Now, this VANET concept is based on a similar concept invented by DARPA at the same period, because they wanted to have resilience at radio level. So this concept looks somehow resilient at concept level, but they present a lot of vulnerabilities, and I don't want to speak anymore about Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, which have a lot of vulnerabilities, we know already. But even modern concepts like 5G have some vulnerabilities, despite 3GPP, the standard organizations, is investing a lot in securing the next generation network at protocol level. And most of the attacks are executed remotely. Based on some statistics, 85% of the attacks are executed remotely toward the vehicles now. This has increased in the last years. Actually, most of the attacks, something like 50% of the attacks against vehicles and manufacturing practically, happened in the last 2 years. So it's the exponential growth now of the attacks. So we have the highest data in transit. We have also the highest software surface. A fully connected car and autonomous car might have more than 100 million lines of code. The security experts know that a secure application has one vulnerability each 10,000 lines of code. So we have tens of thousands of vulnerabilities in a secure car in the future, which is a great attack surface for the hackers. For example, in comparison, you have the F-35 fighter jet with 25 million lines of code. We have Windows Vista as an operating system with 50 million, and Facebook as an application with 60. So a car has more. So how prepared we are to make a car safer than an F-35? So that's also something that hackers understand. We have also software updating. For the cars, I know we have these regulations for software updating management systems from UNECE, but we still have to update the software, which is huge. How to update the software in a car using the same infrastructure that we use for updating other software in our days or in the previous period. NotPetya, in the parentheses, has produced a global scale incident with billions losses because of one update practically, which replicated malware across, ransomware in this case, across the globe. So this is also something that the hackers will observe. Huge supply chain. I said unchained supply chain. Why? Because at the third level of the supply chain, if we speak, for example, about software, we have no visibility. We don't know as a manufacturer if the third entity in the supply chain produces secure software or hardware. It's impossible. We need to test everything. We need to test 100 million lines of code, which is extremely expensive. So we need to invest a lot of licenses in static analyzers and something like that. It's quite expensive. So hackers know that. CVE means common vulnerability enumerations. And in this case, you see 139 vulnerabilities related to the automotive has been disclosed publicly in 2021, 8 times more than in the other years. So it's also an exponential growth if we speak about publicly known vulnerabilities. 30% of the hackers are ethical and they publish the vulnerabilities. The other 60% are not. So they do not publish the vulnerabilities. So we have also a vulnerability at the supply chain level. And really speaking, if we compare the automotive organizations with the finance organizations, they are less prepared at enterprise level because they are not targeted like the banks, like the insurance companies in the past. So you have less secure enterprise, so you have more channels to attack also the enterprise, not only the cars, the enterprise. So we have these 4 things, like opportunities or attack surfaces, and this comes up with strong motivation from the hackers because they have now a huge attack surface with the hugest impact they might have. And I speak about the next 5 years, not today. Because we will have the most humans involved critical infrastructure. We have people everywhere on the highway and hackers can attack the cars, okay? So you have a lot of money to come from that. So this is, these are 4 reasons for hackers' displacement from finance to the automotive sector. During the geopolitical situation in Q1, Q2 this year, the motivation of cyber attacks, the successful cyber attacks, not only attacks, were around, for example, 30% were related to cyber war, cyber espionage, hacktivism, and something like 70% was as a motivation related to cyber crime, meaning money. Now we move back to 85% cybercrime as a motivation, meaning hackers need money. Okay, they are also tired about the geopolitical situation. They come back to make money. So they will have a good opportunity now to attack the automotive in the next years. So we are still on the standby here. And practically, we will enter soon in this cyber darkness period for the automotive sector. The finance sector has been there. They now see the light. They are not the most targeted infrastructure anymore. They are not having the most produces these statistics. So from this point of view, automotive will enter into that direction. But what happens at the same time is something really special with the automotive sector. Actually, it's the first sector which has the products regulated. Telecom, the telco sector, does not have the products, meaning if you have a router, it does not have to follow, it has to follow some standards, some rules, but it's not mandatory by law to have those standards. In this case, We have regulations like those issued by UNECE, Regulation 155 and 156, probably you know perfectly about them, which are regulating the products and the enterprise, meaning cybersecurity management system related to the products, extended enterprise for supply chain, and something like that. We also have some standards, in this case, like 3GPP, the series number 33, which is related to cybersecurity in general, but the 3GPP produces standards for vehicle to everything, mostly for 4G and 5G. And we have a lot of threat models. So this is the first line of defense that you have already. It's mandatory, actually, but it's still there. So if you implement those standards and regulations, you will have the first line of defense that will filter maybe 90% of the attacks, if you follow those regulations. Then you have software resilience. And here, because it's the hugest attack surface we might see, you need a software strategy. To look into the supply chain, you need the FOSS strategy, meaning you have to test all software for open source libraries that might have public vulnerabilities and so on. You need to test everything, which is expensive, but at least you need to test what you produce and what is the first layer of suppliers' outcome. And also you should look to the... There are now solutions in academia, for example, for machine learning-based software scanning, because you cannot scan everything, every programming language. There are no tools for that, for all programming languages. And there are lots of academic papers that helps you tested by any other tool in the world. You need to also to think about, this is also based on, there are already concepts for self-healing, that if you have a code which is vulnerable, some part, in some limits, of course, might self-secure. And also, you should think about neighborhood cyberwatch. Is neighborhood the concept that you know already from the physical security, maybe, where your neighbors are looking to see if some thief is walking in the neighborhood. But on the solutions level, there are concepts also that helps you to understand if a module, software module, is less secure, and they watch very careful, the other modules watch very careful and isolate the module in the car or on the highway. And there are many other things that you can implement in the software, but also, and I will finish in 2 minutes, also we have the concept, the layer number 3 of defense, the concept of deep resilience. So if you implement the regulations, if you implement the software resilience concepts, you still have to filter some attacks from the hackers, and this is the moment when you create the heat map of your organization at process level. For example, access control, incident management, business continuity, all these processes, you need to have a deep dive look into them and to have a big heat map of the risks. Practically the channel hackers are like water. They find the way to your organization. So you need to have this heat map to understand exactly how to filter the other, I don't know, 5% remaining chances of attacks. And of course, you do a lot of R&D. We've just discussed a little bit. Cyber research is really critical to filter most of the attacks. And here I just have one comment. Maybe you are aware of the European Cybersecurity Competence Center, which has been established in Bucharest since last year. It's almost operational, and they will manage the research in Europe of about 4 billion euros. So they are looking for the private sector, for example, to come up with projects which will be sponsored by Europe. And yeah, it's not free. We are European, we pay, but it's something that you should make use, and you should connect to this European Cybersecurity Competency Center. And last but not least, if everything is implemented like this, you will still be breached in the future. And you should have a crisis response. You need to train what can be trained, and you should exercise practically the failure. Big companies are exercising the failures because they know that they will be breached at some point in time, and they need to reduce only the impact, mediatic impact, reputational, financial, and so on. So this is the defense in depth. I know that some people say that defense in depth is an old concept. It's just a new model of defense in depth, which is also having its own evolution. So these are the steps that can reduce the impact of attacks or the attacks at a high percentage. That was my presentation, very short about these concepts. Thank you for listening about cybersecurity as the first point of the agenda. And now I'm really curious about your discussions here on the panel. And if you have any question, of course.
Thank you, Sergio.
Thank you.
Thank you. And now let me introduce the CEO Leaders Debate panelist. Josephine Payne, President Ford Otosan Craiova, please come on the stage. Thank you, and a round of applause, please. Dr. Christian von Albrechtfeld, Head of Country Continental Romania. Christian. Mihai Bordanu, Country Head Romania, Renault Group. Günther Krasser, Vice President and Managing Director, Infineon Technology Romania. Please. Simona Almajan, Country Manager, NXP Semiconductors Romania. Simona. Adrian Dobre, General Manager, Clarwin. It's online, just to see if everything is okay. Adrian?
Hello, everyone.
Okay. Hello. Maybe hello, we can, yeah, we can hear you. Oh, okay, great. Thank you. Monica Constantinescu, Commercial Director, Bosch Plant in Cluj, Vice President, Automotive Electronics. Alexandru Mitroi, Senior Advisor, Invest Romania. And not the least, Adrian Sandu, Secretary General, Member of the Board, ACAROM, who helped us to moderate this event. Thank you, Adrian.
Schimbăm. Thank you, Mirela, for organizing this event. We are on the 5th edition on Automotive Today Forum and Gala Awards. So we have already 5 years since we met at the end of each year, and together we celebrate the achievement in automotive industry. But first, I don't know if you realize, you have in front of you the turnover #1 of Romanian industry, the automotive sector, which is generated last year more than 28 billion euros in turnover, okay? More than 12% of the GDP and more than 30% of the national export. So you are on the right event, I can say, with the right presence here. Together with us, we have distinguished guests, my friends and my colleagues in the automotive industry, and I am glad to be here with you today. I'm not starting with a question, I'm starting with an idea. We are passing now to the most interesting times ever spent in the automotive industry, in the most interesting period. So last year, we started in 2021 with electronics crisis. This year, electronics, logistics, energy, materials. Today it's Euro 7 also. We heard about Euro 7. So I don't know what should come next. So my first idea is how it was 2022 for you. So I'm starting with Josephine, which I give the lady first.
Thank you, Adrian. So how was 2022 for us? So 2022 has been a very exciting year. As I think everybody knows, we transferred ownership of the plant in Ford from Ford Craiova is now Ford Otosan Craiova, and that's brought with it some great advantages. We have the benefit of the knowledge and experience of Ford Otosan as we move into the electromobility, the battery electric vehicles, and we're very excited to have that experience as we go forward in 2024 and launch our first battery electric vehicle. So it's been an exciting year. We've continued to produce during this time, and I think this year we'll probably achieve our highest production levels ever from the Craiova plant. So it's very exciting times.
Very exciting times and very exciting news. Highest production level in Ford plant in Craiova. Yeah. So this is a good news for Romania and for its automotive industry, but I'm sure we have also news from Dacia. Mihai?
Of course we have, and as you said, there was a cocktail of crises, and honestly, if we're looking at this year, we need to give it a movie title. Perhaps it would be Stranger Things, because it was exactly what you said, all these things happening. And now we're hearing about hacker displacement, so things are not finished yet. But you know, there's a silver lining in all that. If we look at the market, domestic market was positive, shy one-digit number, but still, the market is increasing, unlike the other markets in Europe, so that's a good thing. In terms of production, we're also approaching numbers that are more close to the pre-pandemic period. So we are producing much more than last year and the year before. And then, just to finish with something that was news 48 hours ago, the Renault Group is changing, and we are basically now setting up an organization ready to face the challenges that we talked about it. And this is the third phase of the strategic plan announced last year. Now we are entering into the revolution. We are going to create new entities, as we have announced a special entity called Ampere in France that will deal with electric vehicles, powertrains. Then another one that is going to be called here, Horse. It was an impact. Obviously, this is on the traditional thermic ICE engines, as we call them, and hybrids. And obviously, there's an ambition of becoming world leader in producing powertrain solutions on the thermic, on the ICE technology, but also on hybrid. And there's another chapter that is going to be written quite soon, which is the synthetic fuels. And there's a lot of debate around there. So exciting news, positive for us, for everybody. And I'm an optimist, you know, by nature. So I really believe there's a huge silver lining in all this context we're navigating today.
Yeah, we heard, we read a lot about new Renault transformation, and also Ford in Craiova has Otosan now. So there are new transformation, but also NXP lived in 2022 and developed a lot, no?
Yes, Adrian, thank you for asking. I'm happy to hear that the term revolution was mentioned by Mihai, and I would like to elaborate more on this side, especially from technology perspective. We really go through an inflection point, actually. It is something very important that is happening currently, similar with the moment when the mobile phones were introduced and the laptops and so on. So right now we are preparing for the self-driving cars. But not only for that, not only the cars, the case trends, so connected cars, cars enabled by subscriptions, cars that are shared, cars that are electrified and autonomous. It's more than that. We heard about the concept of software-defined cars, which, if we remember when we met first at the breakfast in April, we didn't know too much. Now we know more. It's already November, and we know that OEMs, for example, are already having in definition and maybe already in execution, the new car architectures which are transitioning from the flat one to the one structured into domains and towards the zonal architecture, because this is in the end the trend. So the architecture of the cars, which is very complex today, flat, chaotic, gets into a more structured way from logical and physical perspective into the zonals, with the central brain in the middle and zonal gateways in the corners. So this is all is this done in order to decrease the complexity. So this is the intent. We all are in the chain. Semiconductor companies like NXP, tier ones, software companies, our partners, for example, helping us to develop the software OEMs, universities, so we don't forget about startups and universities, because they could help us a lot in order to boost the innovation. So we are all in the chain, we are all in the same game, developing together the software, the hardware for the future software-defined vehicle. It was very nice mentioned previously about security, and indeed, as long as the car will be connected to the cloud and updated like a mobile phone, we need to pay more attention than ever to the security part. So it was explained all those lights of measures, common vulnerability, static analysis, threat analysis, and risk assessment. It's a full flow behind a very complex process with 21434 and other standardization behind. And by the way, here we will all from the chain align to the 21434 going next year. And to answer concretely, Adrian, to your question, we have done a lot, and it's not only about NXP with releasing new processors and launching new processors on electrification, radar, and so on. I think we all have done and progressed a lot and innovated a lot this year. And going forward for next year, what can we expect? We all from the chain will continue to progress and boost the innovation when it comes to all the case trends. So we will continue to invest into radar algorithms, because the cars in the end will have to feel, will have to sense the environment also in the difficult conditions. And we, as a parents, for example, we need to be to have the courage to leave the kids, to go alone by car. But in order to do that, what do we need? We need the trust. Currently, there is no trust in order to into this, because there is not enough experience, there is not enough data. But we go into this direction. So yes, next year also we will see more electric cars on the roads, and that means that from technology perspective behind will be progress and more investment and innovation into battery management systems, from the sales perspective, for example, for the cars to have a bigger range and to charge faster, will be investments also in the charging stations. Another point where I would like to, another thing which I would like to mention, because this is absolutely orthogonal to all that we talk here, and this is about partners and ecosystem. From my perspective, we have progressed a lot this year. We have started to work more and more with universities, with research labs, with startups. There are, by the way, in Romania, more and more startups from the software perspective, creating software that will, just to give a concrete example, the C programming language, it is said that will be not necessarily replaced, but will appear a new one named Rust. So these are really innovations. These kind of changes do not appear every year.
Okay. Thank you, Simona. You also covered a lot about the plans for the future, but we are sticking to 2022, and I'm asking Christian Roman, Continental, the biggest employer in automotive industry in Romania, please.
Yeah, so 2022. We are always in a big transformation already. We just heard it coming into 2022. The car industry really developing in a total different direction with what we had before. Before mainly metal bending, an engine every year a little bit more in these cars. Now we are changing things totally. We just go, and we heard it already, into the direction of connected cars, into the direction of autonomous driving cars, in the direction of clear electric cars, of shared mobility. So things which are changing the paradigm of mobility. We don't think about anymore about singular cars, but about car ecosystems. And on the other hand, we just have here this topic, and mainly a car becomes an iPhone and a mobile phone on wheels. Which does this mean? This means we get to software-defined vehicles, we get to function-defined vehicles. Currently, a car has about 100 controllers. About every function we are thinking, making a small controller, putting this into the car. But this is totally unflexible for the development, but also for maintenance. Currently, you just get a command by one of the OEMs, you start developing 2-3 years, then you produce whatever until the facelift 4-5 years, and then the car is still 15 years running. So you have not, by the end, a technology in the car which is 20 whatever years old. This is not anymore acceptable. You need cars which just can make overnight, like we know it from these small devices I've shown, which is just adapting to the new technology which we had, which is adapting from the hardware, but also from the software, from the functionality. And this is, I think, a big change which we had. Now, in parallel to this, as we heard from our colleague, we just had this cocktail of crisis. So we need a lot of money for investment for all this transformation. What happened? The car production from 97 million cars per year in 2018, whatever, was just going down with all the crisis to 17.8. So we just lost profitability a lot. We had the pandemic crisis. Afterwards, we just had the microcontroller crisis, the supply chain crisis. Now we get to energy crisis, we get to inflation crisis, and we get to workforce crisis. So all these topics together, to just say it like this was the last year. The good topic in 2022 was, of course, that car production went up, so we came out of this microcontroller topic, so we can just produce more cars, we just have better margins therein, we can still invest a lot. And for us, to just make it short, in Romania we had, of course, a very good year in the direction of finishing some investments and starting some investments. We just opened a big office building in Timișoara for 1,700 people, for example. We will start now something in Sibiu. Tomorrow we'll open also plant extension and going on, and we are still developing.
Yeah, good news also. So 2022, it's an increasing year, I say. Turnover increase, mixed feelings. Start with increase. We move now to Bosch. How is Bosch?
Bună ziua. Hello to everyone. So I think we know very well that automotive industry went through quite some challenges in the last years, definitely. And the 2022, it's a mixed year, but I heard as well from the rest of the colleagues, because we still felt the reminiscence effect of the semiconductor crisis, which unfortunately is not yet fully over, combined as well with the full transformation when we are really talking about the future of mobility. For automotive sector here in Bosch, basically the 2022 was a very nice year of growing business. And when I'm talking about the growing business, it's about Bosch continuously investing, as well in decreasing the dependence of these semiconductor suppliers, and basically there are very nice plans of investing in own semiconductor factories in Dresden, extension of the Rödlingen semiconductor bases, which is really showing a promising future of getting out of this crisis. And of course, if we are going now back to Romania, basically the investments of Bosch are continuing. And when I'm talking about that, it's a huge investment that is happening in automotive electronics production site in Cluj, where already the third production hall has been open. Why? For the simple reason, because the product portfolio is extending, because everything linked to the electromobility, it's basically the future, and Bosch plant in Cluj, it is one of the sites where these products are going to start their life. And as well in Cluj, we are as well developing the engineering center, because when we are talking as well about all this software defined vehicles. We are really talking about software development, and for that, of course, we need that support of the engineering centers. And we are very happy that Romania represents one of the strategic sites for the development of Bosch worldwide in this direction. And with all this investment, definitely Bosch is going to have a positive impact as well in the automotive industry in Romania. Because here we are as well tackling a little bit how the future is going to look like. Again, it's as well mixed factors that are going to impact the future, but I think it's still very promising news in terms of still huge investment behind the automotive sector. So on one side, yes, the semiconductor crisis is not over, but there are positive signs that maybe there will be just some specific cases in which we are still going to have some shortages. But on the other side, in terms of investment, Bosch just announced today in a Bosch Connected World Conference in Berlin the fact that they are going to continue to invest with 10 billion euro by 2020, the part of connectivity and digitalization. And all these investments are going to go basically in sustainability, in automotive, and in Industry 4.0. So yes, mixed setups, but still promising, given the huge investment behind the automotive.
Yeah, still good news, so I'm proud. You made me prouder than I am about the automotive industry, so it's good news for Romania also. Günther, I know that Infineon has also some news.
Yeah, for us, 2022 was, I would say, exceptional and exciting year, especially for us here in Infineon, Romania. But let's first start on the top level. So Infineon is #1 semiconductor supplier for the automotive industry. So we are the strongest there. We're very proud of this. Our strategy is built around 3 core beliefs. Zero CO2 becomes real. A driver becomes a passenger, and a car becomes a smarter car. And with this, what we also see along all that you have mentioned, in general, we look positive into the future. 2022 definitely was again a year for us from a business perspective with very strong demand. You call it semiconductor crisis, we call it, let's say, very good demand. Also into 2023, stable outlook yet. For sure, there is a lot of uncertainty for all of us ahead, and this may come. But let's get back to the exciting part here. So, Infineon is the strongest and most comprehensive semiconductor company here in Romania when it comes to developing products. So, products from an idea, key requirements to specification, and to really fully qualified products that we can hand over into volume production. So we're very proud here of our teams that we developed here in the last 17 years with a very strong footprint in automotive. So, and we have become a strategic growth location for our group. And with this, we were now come to the exciting part. So we were able to successfully acquire mainly Romanian-based engineering service provider with very deep skills in digital verification mid of the year, which now also joined our Infineon family, and to further strengthen us will also allow us to go further into connectivity and IoT aspects here. So I say exciting for us here in Romania, and a very positive outlook for us in terms of further growing our exposure here in R&D in Romania. Romania is a very good place for R&D, which we believe. We have built a lot of trust with our business lines we are developing the product for, and in this aspect I also have, with all uncertainties ahead, I'm very optimistic also for the next year to come.
Thank you, Günther. We're moving now to Adrian Dobre, which is online with us. I hope you are with us, Adrian.
Yes, I am. Thank you very much, Adrian, I hope you can hear me. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, first of all, I'm really sorry that I could not be with you physically today. Unfortunately, you know very much how much I count on the physical presence, and it's strange that we succeed to do it physically during tough pandemic, and now I'm not there. I would like to say hello to all the panelists and all the your guests yeah, how was our year? Yeah, we are in our role of technology supplier and our role of supporting the industry. We was preparing in 2022 for the year to come, for the years to come, because challenges, as expressed before, seems to do not have an end up now, an ending point. We can see some light from the supply chain. We succeed to relax a bit the stress over the deliveries. This is also because we was focusing all the time on the stocks and everything, not always successful, but towards the industry, our technology partners from the industry, especially in automotive, we succeed so far to do not create any troubles in keeping their needs secured by Clarvin. But we did also in 2022, we was making another important step for the present, but also for the future, by increasing with almost 30% our team of automotive dedicated specialists. And this is not an easy point which we achieve, because we all know the availability of real specialists in the industry we are discussing. And also 2022 was the year where we continued our investment plan internally for supporting better our partners from the industry, or automotive partners, so that we was increasing with almost 50% our fleet of mobile equipments, able to support in real time the industry, or as much as real time the industry needs. As we are discussing about a very dynamic industry, we know how important is that the solutions will be able to be fast deployed to the plants. And nevertheless, in 2022, we finalized the first stage of our own facility, where we are able to assemble the technology we are getting from the leaders in the world, our best partners, technological suppliers, and we are able to combine in our facility, our own facility, the technology in such a manner to secure the entire scope of the needs for our customers, meaning that we are not limiting ourselves to the specific portfolio of a partner, but we are trying to provide a whole solution, including the connection in between the technologies, the automation of it, digitalization, and nevertheless the monitoring of our solutions. So very dynamic year for us, 2022. We are really looking with hope for the future, even that we have on a daily basis reasons to redefine or to readjust our plans, but this is specific for the time we are living, and yeah, it's dynamic. We are here to support. Clarvin is just taking another step of securing the partnership with our best valuable assets, our customer portfolio. Thank you.
Thank you, Adrian. We heard a lot about investment. We heard about investment plans, but still we need the state in this ratio of investment in these new plans. So we have here Alex Mitrov with us. Alex, we are working together since 10, 12 years, I think. about concerning automotive project and new investment in the Romanian automotive industry. So which was the landscape in 2022? How can you see the investment area?
Thank you, Adrian. So Invest Romania, for those of you who have not entered in contact with us, we are the government organization in charge with advising foreign investors coming to Romania for the first time, and to some extent aftercare services for the investors already present in the market. The current year was very dynamic in a good way. Of course, it started with the geopolitical crisis, and I think it was back in June in your event here, the Automotive R&D event, when we discussed about the relocation from the conflict area, from Russia, from Ukraine, and from Belarus. So a very, let's say, successful point was the decision of the Finnish company Nokian in favor of Romania, which was announced just end of October, for a large investment in Oradea. That is a successful example of relocation from Russia. In October, the Finnish company decided to divest its operation from Russia and to take on a new project in Romania. So Romania was chosen from a list of 8 countries. There were about 40 sites in these countries that were visited. So we are expecting next year that, Adrian, you will need a bigger stage to put more big names in here. In terms of numbers, we obtained the latest statistics from National Bank of Romania for, first of all, for last year, for updated numbers for FDI, for indirect investment last year, which were at the level of 9 billion euro inflow into Romania. Of course, most of it is reinvestment by existing companies over here, close to 90%, and the rest is new investment by companies which come for the first time here. So that level is actually the highest level of investment in Romania since 2008, when there were also some privatizations included. This year, 2022, for the first 8 months, the National Bank released the data for this 8 months, which shows an increase close to 50% compared to the same period of last year. So, of course, we see in the next period also opportunities for company relocation. We've been discussing with companies in software, with companies in R&D centers, mainly from Ukraine, German or French origin, and also with companies in general manufacturing area to do the relocation.
Okay, good news also. We're moving now. We finished with 2022, almost. We have still 1 month. We hope nothing happens, bad things. But we are seeing a lot that in Europe and the automotive industry is going to e-mobility, a new way of mobility in Europe, not only e-mobility, a new mobility way. So I'm asking you, what is your perspective concerning this new way of mobility? So Simona.
Thank you, Adrian, for asking. So indeed, electrification is one of the case trends, and there is a continuous focus and improvement in the technology here in the batteries, when it comes to batteries, when it comes to charging stations. So trend-wise, it is expected that in 2030 will be worldwide more than 60% of the cars that will be electric. So China probably will have higher rates. I think China is already having higher rates. But we expect that the technology evolves, and now there are indeed challenging, and we see that with the electric cars, that the range is not enough. We do not have enough charging stations. However, we see great progress from one half of the year to another, I would call it. So if you look a bit back last year, how many charging stations did we have in Romania and how many we have now? Now we can say that we can plan. If we plan very well, we can drive from Bucharest to another north corner of the country in one day, but planning well. From technology perspective, of course, investments continue into, I can give here an example from semiconductor companies launching chips that are having electrification features enabled, SR2E, EZ from NXP, for example, that only chips, SoCs are not enough. They need to be put together with PMICs, with a battery cell controller and junction modules, together with inverters, together and sensors. So in simple words, put together a simple BMS reference system here that is, of course, like any system in automotive, hardware together with software make the solution. So yes, I am very confident, Adrian, that very soon we will have more and more electric cars on the roads, and not only that, as soon as the technology evolves and matures, the cost of these cars will be lower, because today are pretty expensive.
So we are investing a lot in e-mobility, and we have in a lot of projects. I know also Continental has some project in this direction.
So of course, we have a lot of topics to do, and we also invested this year a lot in our people. It's a question also of just really understanding the new technologies. Here I'm not discussing just about electromobility. We just have a lot of different things. We heard it in the talk before. We discussed the car becomes mainly a computer, a telephone, a mobile phone on wheels, very much software defined. We have topics like directions going into artificial intelligence, which is incorporated, cybersecurity, which we need to have therein. We have big data, which we just need to look all these different activities, and new computer languages, as we just heard, a new way of working also together. It's really an agile working and just thinking about the whole car as mainly software and function defined, with a total different architecture which we are just looking at. And this is of course something which we need to work off. And the topic which I just discussed also means working differently together, means also we changed our buildings. We just have now in our new parts something which we call new office concept, really looking in the direction that people have different needs coming to the office and not just staying somewhere at a desk. They just need to have spaces where they just can work concentrated by their own. They need to have spaces for communication, for interaction, for innovation. So finally the whole landscape which we are developing in our offices are changing. Then we need also to adapt. People have more work flexibility. They stay more at home. So when they come, they want to have more communication. So also this means changes in this direction. So we invested this year also a lot in this direction to just change these offices, so in the new buildings which we inaugurated. And clear, it's a lot of topics, a lot of projects which we are doing there, and of course mostly in the direction of our new, of the new tendencies, autonomous driving cars, the part of connected cars, and all these things which are connected with this. As you know, by last year we have been 17,500 people in Romania, and 1/3 of them are working in research and development. So it's exactly this point where we just try to shape the future out of Romania.
It's an important number of people who are working in R&D in Continental, and I'm glad. I think you have several R&D centers split in Romania, and it's a good thing. And also Bosch is working on autonomous driving and some projects concerning e-mobility.
Yeah, e-mobility, it's the trend. Yeah. And basically we are as well seeing that this trend is followed as well here in Romania. And Bosch, of course, as one of the global players in automotive market, always looked for the future mobility shaping in terms of sustainability, in terms of safe driving, in terms of exciting. So one of the directions that we are really focusing, it is the part of electric driver vehicles. So in here we are really focusing a lot of development activities, not only Bosch Global, but as well through the engineering center that we have here in Romania. And of course we are working in parallel of a lot of integrated powertrains, which are so much important for the electric vehicles. On the other side, we are as well looking on facilitating this part of the charging services for the day-to-day activities, because it's, yes, one side it is good to have electric car, but then as well the part of the charging, it is one topic. So Bosch already developed a certain cable for charging that it is as well supporting the day-to-day activities. And another direction in which Bosch is going, of course, it is really to continuing the part of development regarding the generating of energy. Because it is very important as well when we are talking about energy to identify these renewable resources. And here the fuel cell stations and the hydrogen production, they are as well topics that Bosch wants to develop. And since we are talking about Bosch global plans, all the time these are translated as well in plans for the local Bosch entities, because we have as well the automotive electronic plant in Cluj, which is definitely going into the production of the electronic control units for the electric vehicles, but as well we have this engineering center which is developing very nicely, which is basically focusing on everything linked to electrified, autonomous, but as well connected vehicles of the future.
Yeah, good news and a lot of plans and a lot of R&D. Now coming back to Günther, what synergies can we create in R&D in order to develop this automotive sector in Romania?
Thanks for the question. I think synergies in R&D usually develop when you're bringing people together, bringing people together with complementary competences, competences which are at different levels on the value chain, where different players having a different angle of view on certain problems which we all have together, which we need to solve for the further evolving our industry. So competence centers here in Romania, let's say sometimes it's put under a little bit under the headline digital hubs, but I think digital hubs is something that somehow supported by certain funding streams. But what we really need is these competence centers to bring the players together. It's important that the players who are in these competence centers, they are basically that they are complementary, that they are already strong players in their fields here in Romania, such that they really have the capability to bring in the right topics to work on, the right problems to work on, people and competence to basically further pull in new talents into these areas. And for sure we also need universities, because they are usually the ones who are having the access to the talents. This is their role, and it's a very important role. I really want to strengthen this, and that's about a little bit the recipe of it. I didn't see exceptional progress, would say, in this year, in this topic, but I would say if we look out for 2023, I think this would be one of the important things that we as automotive industry players should focus on.
This must be one of our priorities in 2023, but I am also asking, for example, Josephine, are we doing enough activities in going through this new mobility going forward? We as players, the state as an important player.
So if we look forward to 2023, we're very excited. As Ford Otosan, we're going to be launching our first commercial vehicles here in Romania. We're going to make passenger cars. we're going to make commercial vehicles. And as you said in your introduction, Adrian, you know, as an automotive industry, we account for 12% of GDP, but perhaps most importantly, we account for 30% of exports. And, you know, to export, you have to get stuff out of the country. It's pretty fundamental. And to get it out, we have to have an infrastructure. So, you know, the train system has to be reliable and a little bit faster than it is today. You know, I have a history of saying I can cycle faster than the trains take our cars from Craiova to Curtici. And I've put on a little bit of weight. I'm still faster than the trains. You know, so I've got slower, they haven't got any faster. So, you know, we've got to fix the railways. We've got to fix the roads. You know, we're very excited that the first 40 kilometers of the so-called Ford Expressway is now open. We were hoping for 120 kilometers, so we can come and visit our friends in Pitești. But it's, you know, it's taken 14 years since that commitment was made to Ford to build that expressway. We see progress, we see the progress accelerating, but this industry is growing. You've heard about all the exciting things that are happening. You know, we've put additional capacity into Craiova, you know, and for this industry to continue to contribute to the Romanian economy, we have to continue to invest in infrastructure, and not just invest, but to deliver on the investments and to deliver in a timely fashion on those investments. But we spoke about e-mobility in the future. We spoke about electric vehicles and charging infrastructure. I have a slightly different opinion than the lady who spoke earlier. You know, when we look at Romania, yes, you know, there are improvements, but we're coming from a very, 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 very small base. You know, if we look at the number of chargers that we have in Romania, there's about one charger every 60 kilometers of roads. So you get 2 or 3 electric vehicles in a row, and you're going to be stuck for somewhere to charge, because somebody else is going to be at that charger, and the next charger is 60 kilometers away. If you compare that to the Netherlands, they have about one charger every 1.5 kilometers. That charger's full, you don't have far to go to get to your next one. So we're improving, we have a long way to go, and we need to continue to invest in that infrastructure. You know, the European Union has made commitments, and we have all made commitments, and as a company, Ford has made commitments about how we will bring, you know, battery electric vehicles to market. And we are doing our bit as an industry. We are all investing heavily. We need that same investment in the charging infrastructure so that the customers who buy our vehicles can charge them. And there is that confidence when the consumer goes into the dealership that they'll be able to charge as they use their vehicles on the road. And we have some great, you know, we have some great electric products. And in 2024, there's going to be even more electric products as we launch battery electric vehicles from Craiova.
Thank you, Josephine. Yeah, infrastructure. Hard word to say this time. I know Dacia is selling a lot of spring vehicles. So they need also charging for electric, but mobility is greener, should be greener. So which is your perspective, Mihai?
Look, yes, we are guilty of that. So we're selling spring, we're kind of democratizing the electric market in Romania. And even if you look at the percentage now, the Romanian electric market is now about 7%. If we look in the G5, which is the biggest markets in Europe, it's 9%. So the gap is not that big, right? Of course there is. Of course some countries are way bigger than this. If you look in Northern Europe, it's strong double digit. And the speed is different, right, from country to country. We should take this into account, however, and I think we should be realistic about it, right? Because looking through the technological viewpoint, I think, yes, the trend is there and we are going to prepare, we are going to be ready. I don't know if it's 2030 or 2040 when the markets will be 50-50. The reality is that we will reach this point, right? Even if we don't know exactly when this happens. But then on the road, we need to make sure that the customer is able to absorb this, and the customer is able to pay for it, and the customer is able to live with it. And as Joe said, first the customer has to be able to charge it, right? So we are fast in Romania in adopting new technologies. Remember the mobile phones. We went from 0 to 100% nearly penetration in mobile phones pretty quickly, quicker than any other country that we know. And then again, internet broadband, right? So the coverage of that is huge in Romania. At some point we were number 3 in the world. So we are able to adopt technology, but then it needs to be complete. We can't just give a part of it and say, okay, we give you the car and now it's your job. Now you manage the charging. It's not like that. So this, I think, is very important. And the truth of the matter is, yes, we sold and we have orders now for nearly 10,000 Dacia Spring. But then I see and I keep hearing issues from people trying to charge this car in public places or even trying to charge at home. But when they charge at home, they might exceed the famous 250 kilowatt. And these are the realities of this world, right? So we need really to look in details and see how we can bring some speed of this development and get involved probably, because we know that that there is a program now that allows the local city halls, the unități administrative teritoriale, right, to develop their own network of chargers, but this is not happening at all with the same speed in the country. Some of the cities, they've done it already, some they don't even think about it. So yeah, I would say we've done first steps, but there's a lot to do.
Yeah. I fully agree with you. We are talking a lot with the authorities. As Josephine said, we are coming from a low base, almost non-existent base concerning electricity charging infrastructure, and we are moving, but the speed should be higher. And when the state said the highway will be delivered in 2025, it should be 2024, not 2025, or 2030, 2029, etc., and etc. So we are seeing some progress lately, but it's still not enough, so we want to speed it up. And I'm going to Adrian Dobre to ask him, are we doing enough steps in these directions, in e-mobility?
Look, from my side and from our side in Klarwin, e-mobility is driven by the customer need for a cleaner environment. This is the driver or the main reason why we are discussing about e-mobility, and it's cleaner environment and reducing the carbon emissions. Cleaner environment means especially clean air and clean water everywhere around us where we are spending 99% of our life, whether it's in our cities or in our environment, working environment, and nevertheless at home. So Klarwin is responding to the community's concern for a clean environment, supplying solutions for both the clean water at our homes and in the rivers by working with the authorities and industrial customers, for water treatment from drinking water, bottled water, to treating wastewater, and moreover, to water reuse. When it comes to clean air, we took the challenge in providing the solutions for cleaning the air indoors, protecting the people in their working environment, or for securing the air quality for production areas with high quality demands, as we have in tough industries like the automotive is or like pharma is, and nevertheless for securing the air quality at our homes with specific devices. And for this mission, we are in Klarwin somehow blessed, thanks to the history we have and to the performance we have in the background. We have the privilege to be the chosen partner for technological leaders in the industry worldwide, so that we have access to the best available technologies for this, and we are ready to support, and we are supporting nowadays the automotive industry with the right drivers to support the goal towards e-mobility, because we are living in the same society as all our beloveds. So that's how we are taking the responsibility of the e-mobility from our side in Claro.
Thank you, Adrian. I'm moving back now with Günther. Besides infrastructure, besides R&D investment, we also need regulation, and we need legislation adapted to the current needs of the industry and to the future needs of mobility. What is your perspective, Günther?
In terms of legislative perspective, I think there's a... Okay, it's okay? Okay, let's try like that. There are several aspects. So I think in the past already, Romania made quite a good progress in terms of protecting IP, which is developed in the country. So a good framework for IP law is in place for quite a while. So we're very happy about that, and we're all working with that. The situation, so a lot of stability here. When it comes to taxes, in discussions about taxes, it's not so stable and predictable, and I think this is a very important topic, because changes in the tax regime can have a significant impact on the growth potential of R&D in Romania. So if you're talking about, let's say, tax incentive for really bringing high-level R&D to Romania and supporting this, like this is also in other Western European countries, then it makes the situation, so keeps up competitiveness, or allows us even to further grow it. If, let's say, a black scenario or more or less digital elimination of an IT tax exception popping up ad hoc or within a few months, this definitely would destroy a lot of trust of those companies who are continuously investing here. So for a company, predictability of what's going to happen in the tax environment is key. It's key, and to give every player a significant headroom to plan, to make their scenarios, to adapt to it. And here I'm talking about 12 months plus, and not, let's say, a few weeks, is really of essence, is especially of essence as a signal to all the strong players here that if you invest here, you can also trust that you have a stable base. And one more topic is, let's say, so as Infineon, we value competition. It brings us forward. We've always been in a very competitive environment, and we're happy about this. Nevertheless, all players need to have a level playing field. And here, when it comes to R&D, yeah, we've seen in the last years that let's say tax, social security, optimizing approaches were more and more used by usually non-EU players. Yeah, here on the market, and this is something that obviously we're having a legislative environment here which either is unclear or not elaborated enough. But just to give one example, you're in R&D, you're discussing, you're basically trying to staff an R&D topic, yeah, with engineers. And a situation that a potential employer asks a question to an engineer like, do you prefer employment or contracting, yeah, for the same type of activity? This shouldn't be possible. And this basically, this is a situation which was in some Western European countries maybe in the early 90s, but this all vanished there with, let's say, proper tax enforcement, let's put it like this. And I think this is a very, very important thing I would like to mention here, because if on the tax and social security side we do not have a level playing field, it's getting more and more difficult to attract new investments, because you simply cannot compete with those who do not contribute to the state budgets as we as multinationals are doing it.
Yeah, correct. We are now facing new regulations. A lot of new regulations coming from European Commission concerning user experience. As someone said before, these changes must be user-driven. So it should come from the user. I remember that I drove a car 10 years ago and it didn't have any camera when parking. We are seeing a lot of new systems coming on the vehicles. So we are adopting new systems. Josephine, I think on Ford, it's becoming more and more attractive, like car.
Yeah, I mean, as Ford, we're very much focused at putting the customer at the center of everything we do and human-centered design. And I think you see an example of that, for instance, in our Ford Pro software. And that is a system that allows customers to manage not just a vehicle but a fleet. So it brings all those, the advantage of the software, so that you can, service, you can finance, you can understand the vehicle, you can interact with the vehicle in a very human-centered way, and we're very proud of that software. And we think that differentiates. We talked a lot about features of the vehicle. We've got to remember that vehicles are about people, and about moving people. And at the same time, when you start to put those kind of services in, you have to be secure, but you also have to be very clear with the customer, and very honest and upfront about what you're going to do with the data, how you're going to manage the data, how you're going to share the data, and let the customer make decisions about how that data is managed. Do they want to share some of their information with Amazon, so Amazon can deliver parcels into their vehicle when it's unattended? And that's an advantage to the customer. Some people will want to do that, some people won't want to do that. And I think, we're very clear that it's up to the customer to decide how the data is used and to make those decisions. And I think that's a real point as we go forward, and we bring those kind of features in. But as I say, Ford Pro is something that we're very proud of.
I'm glad. And I see beautiful Ford cars on the road, so with high technology features. And I think also this is a case also for Dacia and the new projects that are accelerating innovation and improving customer experience.
Right, yes. First, I think this year is a celebration for us because it's 15 years anniversary of the Renault Group Engineering Center in Titu, which is the largest one that the group has outside France. And then we've been getting a completely new face of the Dacia Design Center in Bucharest, where designers from all over Europe work for not only for Dacia but for all the other brands of the group. And both engineers and designer, obviously, they have innovation as a central of their way of thinking and way of working. But beyond, just to give you two examples, what do we mean? Because we are very pragmatic in Dacia, so I'm going to give you two examples of the recent innovation that we've been working with. One is about selling cars, because we've been changing the image of the car in the sense, so you look at now, we have a new brand identity on the front grille, on the back, and basically Dacia has a new face, right? And this is now present on the cars, but we don't have the cars yet. Cars are being produced as we speak. They're going to be released in a few weeks. Well, how do the salespeople sell those cars? Well, we've built an augmented reality app that every salesman uses. So basically, you can see on your here, even in the meeting room, if we want, we can project a duster right there in the middle, and we can see the color of it. We can see how it looks with the new identity and everything. And that's something that is simple. Honestly, it doesn't cost a lot, but it brings a tremendous help to the salespeople. And another thing is that this started actually a bit during the pandemic. So it's a problem that generated innovation, and this is about selling cars online, right? So we used to have the platform, but we were selling few units per month, maybe 100 per year. And then during the pandemic, it started a little bit more and a little bit more and more. And now this year, we're gonna end with more than 4,000 cars sold online, right? So this is, by the way, I'm going to give you a secret from the house, is more than all the other countries Dacia they're selling in the world, right? Because we were starting looking at that, and then we are treating it like an e-commerce business, which is a total different business from the one that we're doing, right? We are in automotive, we are selling cars, we are not Amazon. But we try to get the right talents and the right people with the right mindset that are selling cars that way, right? And the results are, I think, visible. Mm.
Yeah, nice change, but we still need the suppliers. So I'm asking Bosch. You are working with customer experience. You should design your products for the OEM concerning that users.
Yeah, as well, when we are talking about the suppliers, it's at the end of the day about talking about the future trends, and it's linked to smart, connected, upgrade ready. So everything that we are currently seeing for the consumer electronics, it's increasingly expected as well from the vehicles. Yeah. So I think a lot of us would like to integrate, the vehicles in our digital life. Yeah. So if in the past we were really talking so much about the hardware, which was defining at the end of the day the customer experience, now it's only about the software. Yeah. And when we are talking about these software-defined vehicles, basically we are impacting not only the part of the development, we are impacting as well the part of the operations, and as Mihai as well mentioning, we are starting basically new type of business models and new type of cooperation in the future. Definitely, we were thinking that a best shape of a car, it is when it is existing the factory. But at the end of the day, these continuous upgrades of software, limited, of course, at the level of the hardware, is really ensuring that the car is going to increase its value and its functionalities during the lifetime. So when we are looking at that from the supplier side, we are always thinking about what can be the benefits, again, about these software-defined vehicles. And we are really looking about this part of the new services, because at the end of the day, in any moment, as a user of a vehicle, you have the possibility to download whatever kind of features you might need, either by purchasing, either by subscription. At the end of the day, we are talking about the continuous communication, because in the future, with the software, you'll be able to communicate always with the environment. So you take the data from the environment, you send them to the iCloud. Using this data, at the end of the day, you are enhancing the functionalities and certain services that you have in the car. And as well, with all these functionalities that are as well delivered by the suppliers of the automotive car producer, you as well increase the value of the car. Because at the end of the day, the software is not only maintaining the value, but at the end of the day, by using this type of software features, you can easily increase the value of the car that you have. So considering all these trends, Bosch, of course, does not only want to meet the user experience, but as well wants to set some trends. And therefore, there are intensive works through all the engineering and development centers, as we were discussing regarding the e-mobility. But it's not only about that, it is as well the part of personalized mobility. So when we are really talking about smart connectivity, when we are talking about user-friendly application and about the digitalization, behind that are the software teams of the suppliers of the main OEMs. And already now Bosch was starting this part of the development of software in which to really support as well the user to identify easily parking solution, of course, to really avoid certain congestion that we are having in the traffic, and of course to find different means as well to charge the batteries of their cars depending on the situation. And what we are really seeing now, it is that the automotive and IT industries, if before they were more competitive industries, now we are seeing more and more as complement industries in order at the end of the day to meet the user expectations.
Thank you. Conti, Christian, you have already 17,500 users in your company, so you said you already adapted your working spaces, your way of working with people. How is with the trends?
Now, clearly, we are working exactly on the same trends, even going more in the direction of smart city, also in the direction of intelligent infrastructure. For example, we have a lot of assistant functions for trucks developed, for cars developed, automated stopping if people are just appearing in front of a car, just looking to dead angels to the left or to the right. All these different topics we have developed. Where is it not implemented? In the means of transportation which are running mainly nearly the whole day. So in the public transportation, there in buses, there in trams, all these topics which we sometimes are even forced by law to develop for trucks are not in. And they are the whole day running in between of people. So this is something which we clearly see that we can provide it. It's just an application. And here we are working on this topic. Other things are also developing infrastructure, developing intelligent intersections. So also bringing the smart mobility into the city and not just into the vehicles. As Josephine just said also before, just a topic of thinking more about fleets. We will go clearly in the direction of shared mobility. So having more cars in a city does not mean you have a faster mobility. You reach faster from one to the other part, because even today we have congested cities. So finally, we need to become much more smart. And here, this is something, whatever, having taxis which 2-3 people inside, if they are just sharing the same direction. And this is the topics, these are the smart solutions which we are thinking on. So we developed also, for example, you just mentioned for our people, we tried it now, to have an app where you can just come to work together. So we have whatever in Timișoara, for example, I think 10,000 employees. So it's very probable that some people just are sharing the same direction. So they just can say, I'm just starting now to drive, and then you get some offers. There is somebody on the street who just said, oh, I can take this car. So things like just making really things more intelligent. That's, I think, one additional topics to all what we discussed already. Are we still coming to the legal topics?
Yeah, you can continue.
Okay, then let's go, because you started with Günther. And I think here we also have clear expectation in the direction of what should happen. So finally, I think we just realize in Romania we have really the one necessity, which Günther mentioned, looking to predictability on the legal system, and especially fiscal predictability. Another topic is here also applicability of laws. If we just think about R&D tax exemption, this is always so difficult that finally you never know whether this is correct or not correct. And I think also a question of really an open discussion, constructive discussion with authorities. Not that we always just have some laws appearing because one of the deputats just has now a great idea and tomorrow we just hear about this. So here we just need to work much better together in this direction. I think also Romania needs really to work very structured on one topic, which is a structural big issue which we have. It's the issue of trade deficit. It's the issue that Romania lives out of money which is coming from outside in. We are just consuming, but we are not producing. That's really a structural issues which will not work much longer. So we are living out of the money which some people, Romanian abroad, are earning and sending back. This will also sometimes not come anymore. And we are living out of European money which after the war will also go in other directions. So we need now to use the money which we get in to just make the infrastructure, and the government needs to concentrate on really pushing the production and the creating of value inside the country. I think that's a really important topic, otherwise we will have in some years really issues. Looking to the current situation, for most of our industry companies, one topic is really not understandable. We have now about gas or electricity where, according to the different experts, 70–80% is just produced inside the country by state companies. So the water did not get more expensive, the inside the country produced gas did not get expensive, so why do we then need to pay 4 or 5 times more than 1 year ago, which finally gets to state companies, which finally gets again to the state. So this is something which I think we need to look at, and especially comparing Romania with other countries, this is a big disadvantage for the local industry, just creating again more trade deficit if some industry topics start stopping in Romania and just we import more in this direction. Another topic I think is workforce. Just looking on this trade deficit, we need to work on the workforce. Having just about 5 million people really actively working, paying taxes and paying social contributions in a country where, whatever, we have now 17 million or how many people in the country, that's not healthy. So also here we need to look how to bring more people in this direction. We have also the discussion of immigration, work immigration. We see it already happening, making this easier, but also making the relocation inside the country easier and bringing with infrastructure. I would like to come by highway to you, to visit you, but also bringing the infrastructure there where currently no companies, no industry is, but workforce is, which would like to work if there would be some possibilities. Also, this is something which we need to look at. And I think this is mainly topics, structural things where really we expect now that something is happening. And it's really time. Currently we have still the resilience plan, but all these money topics will once stop. So we need to have whatever, 2, 3, 4 years, and then things have to be somehow brought to the right direction.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, Christian. You came over my last questions, but it's not a problem because I will ask Alex Mitroy now. You deal with a lot of investment projects. Can you say two of the first highlights of Romania, the positive points of Romania in those investment projects, and one of at least attractive point when you deal with an investor?
So let me see if I understood correctly the question. So to find 2 attractive points.
Care au fost cele mai importante 2 puncte într-un proiect de investiție care au atras către România și care au fost unul mai puțin atractiv?
Okay, so speaking about automotive projects, typically we are dealing with either R&D centers in automotive or manufacturing projects with higher value, or with this last years there are fewer projects with lower value. So the availability of engineers, because we've discussed that of course there is a problem in the market, not enough engineers. We were discussing this also last time. But still, this was one of, let's say, the main criteria for which R&D centers, let's say, decide for Romania. Of course, Bucharest, Cluj, Timișoara, let's say, are the hottest markets for R&D centers. But as you probably know very well, in this market, Iași, Continental is there with 3,000 engineers, with EV technologies, Vitesco is there also with 1,000 engineers. Then you have other cities like Craiova, where it was opened last year, Hela with a nice R&D center. So still, availability of good engineers, let's say, it's a good point.
Do you think we can benefit from the war Russia-Ukraine to attract more investment?
And second, maybe probably it would still be, let's say, a first criteria, because today, this year, 2022, starting the war, the first criteria for all investors, it's the stability and the security. And of course, there are different perspectives to look at stability and security. It's the political one. So the government is supported in Romania by 70% coalition in the parliament, so that's a very, very strong element. And of course, membership of NATO and the European Union probably would not seem very attractive, but still this year we've heard many investors saying they took off the list countries in the Balkans for the simple fact they're not in NATO. It's not, let's say, a thing done by all the investors. I know there are some Japanese companies going to Serbia, some German companies still going there, but it's, let's say, a common trend to screen countries based on this political stability criteria. Also, economical stability, it's very important for investors. We've been confirmed BBB rated by all major rating agencies just recently. And the monetary stability, still the local currency is very stable compared with other local currencies in the region. So the stability, it's, let's say, the most important factor, then availability of highly skilled labor force, and presence of more than several secondary cities, because you can go in so many secondary cities. In Hungary, you can't find so many. In Slovakia also, you can find so many. So this would be, let's say, strong points. What would be, let's say, a red flag from investors? I think it was mentioned by Ford, it was mentioned by Continental, road infrastructure, rail infrastructure, and this has not been since yesterday, this has been for many years. And we are seeing the recovery and the resilience plans as, let's say, the best tool. Like Continental was saying, spend the money now because it's not going to be after the war available, so take advantage of this opportunity. So this infrastructure, I would say, also not being for large OEMs, being in Schengen, let's say it's an important criteria, because when you're having hundreds of big trucks waiting at the border, it's not the most pleasant view. So not being in Schengen is still, let's say, a minus from big OEMs.
Thank you, Alex. I'm sure we will work together and attract more projects and more investment in the next period. And as we are coming towards the end of this panel and our conference, I'm asking each one of you, name 3 priorities that Romania should have for the next period. So we are going from left to right. So Monica, you are the first one.
So I think it was already mentioned, so we need to keep this part of the stability, yeah, but the infrastructure, it is one big topic that we are really seeing its impact as well. Us in Cluj, we are feeling that already. Secondly, the second topic, it is as well linked to the infrastructure, since we are really talking about the e-mobility, I think this part of the charging station in infrastructure, it is as well another topic in order to really ensure the breakthrough of e-mobility as well in Romania. And the third topic, we were discussing about skilled workforce, but since I'm as well representing here a part of the production side, one of the big challenges that we are having it is as well in really finding the skilled labor for the production side. Yeah, so these three topics definitely need to be in our focus for the next years.
Thank you, Mihai.
Education. It works. It works. Education, infrastructure, and Schengen. In connection with our industry, right? Because I think the top priority would be health, but okay, it's not part of this discussion.
Thank you. Christian.
So from my side, it would be to name some a little bit different what I said before. On the one hand, inflation. So currently we have a problem of the supply, not of demand. So finally pushing now more money into different areas will just push the inflation. We need to look how to just balance this in a good way. The second part is clearly education. On the one hand, we have the sub-university education, so Școala Profesională. This is one topic. On the other hand, also pushing on a national level. I always just said it in the direction of whatever, Romania 5.0 or whatever. So all these different engineering and IT jobs, because this we need the digitalization in future in all the parts. We need about 100,000 engineers per year. This is very important. And the last topic, which we did not discuss at all here up to now, is we discussed this now currently with the government, is having testing possibilities for all these new activities which we were discussing with intelligent infrastructure, with autonomous driving cars, which is not a special test track, but it's more something like living labs, like just defining certain parts of the highway as test possibility, because this is what the other countries are doing. And this would bring really an advantage to the Romanian industry if we could do all these testings here in the country and does not need to get outside.
Thank you, Christian. Joe?
So I think I'm going to agree almost exactly with Monica. First, it's got to be the infrastructure, as I said earlier. The road, the rails, and also the ports. Constanza is equally as important. We need to maintain the infrastructure. We need to dredge so every berth is usable, and we can fill the ships that come to collect our cars. The second one is the charging infrastructure. As we move to battery electric vehicles, we have to continue to accelerate that and really put a world-class infrastructure here in Romania. And the third one is education. And education at all levels, as has been said, it's about creating engineers. It's also about improving our dual education system so that we have skilled mechanics, skilled electricians that can come and work in manufacturing and really build the products that drive the economy and create value.
Thank you, Joe. Günther?
So, for me, if we talk about three top priorities, one I mentioned, stability in legal and tax environment. So, the second thing, clearly, education at universities, competence centers to really make progress here. So, and the third thing is that they deploy the PNRR funds future-oriented, and to those players who really have the possibility to bring things forward.
Thank you, Günther. And we have also Adrian from Clarwin with us. So top three priorities, please.
Top three priorities. There are a lot, but I cannot say different than everybody mentioned before. Infrastructure. We are living in a period where we are building infrastructure by all means in Romania. So most probably this will happen up to the end of our professional lives for many of us. So whether we are talking about roads or train infrastructure or whatever else, but what I'm saying is that one of the top priorities should be for sure taking very serious the sustainability goals set by the European Union in terms of legislation, in terms of goals on the long term. This is very much important because once we are having this in front, then we will know, and the government the government now, but when I'm saying governments, it is because I do count it to be a continuity in this respect, will know what they need to do and what to put in place. Incentives from my side, another point very important, and I mentioned also before, it was that incentives for the labor force in Romania, not only for sustaining social assistance needs. This is very much important and a very much game changer, I would say. We need to have a focus to bring people, really valuable people, but mainly everybody, to have a goal in having professional activity in their part. And nevertheless, one of the priority, because you mentioned three, should be the one related to the continuity, and continuity in all what it was supposed to be, investment plans, supposed to be a direction for sustainability, and nevertheless for the ways to increase the life quality in Romania.
Thank you, Adrian. We're approaching the end, so I will try to draw a conclusion. We talk about an exciting 2022. We are seeing beautiful plans for 2023 and beyond. And we are ending in an optimist way to see you again next year with a turnover higher than in 2019, pre-crisis year, yes, and with a lot of projects and new investment, of course with the support of Alex and US Romania, which I thank him a lot for his presence today and for his answers to our questions, and I'm sure we will have a lot of work to do also next year together with the Romanian authorities in order to bring the competitiveness of the automotive industry, of the Romanian automotive industry, to the best level possible in order to attract and develop our businesses here. Thank you all for taking part to this event, and if you have any questions at the end, I almost forgot to take questions, so if you have any questions, no questions, we were so clear, everything was so clear, so I give the floor to Mirela for giving us the next schedule. Or
Great, thank you very much, Adrian. Maybe it's better like this, it's easier. Thank you all, and we'll have a 10 minutes break. I think is necessary. Thank you very much, and we'll be back in 10 minutes with two very nice presentation from Filip Duval, Principal Automotive Horvat, and from Lucian Matei, Sales Development Leader 3M Romania. Thank you all.
What if dreams never became doers? Where would we be if limits were never tested? Who says we shouldn't challenge what's possible? Or leap without looking? What if humanity's biggest questions were inspired by one thing? The belief that tomorrow can be better than today. What's your ambition?
It all started with a spark. We took the first steps on the empty field that would become the foundation of our new home. Bosch Cluj plant. One year later, we were ready to move in. Ready to shape the future. Eager to manufacture the latest products for mobility solutions, we began the production for our very first customer. In 2014, it was official. We cut the ribbon for the new automotive electronics plant in Cluj. Since then, it has become the place where talented people are constantly driven by curiosity. Inspired by their passion for electronics, while remaining mindful about protecting the environment for future generations. A working place that fosters collaboration and communication, where ideas lead to something big. We deliver products to over 50 customers worldwide. High-class electronics for driving assistance, safety, and comfort in traffic. Manufactured in Cluj. With the latest technologies of Industry 4.0 and artificial intelligence. Today, we take another step towards the future, but we won't stop here. We will keep growing, innovating, improving the quality of life. Bosch, invented for life.
The world is facing bigger and more challenges every day. With our semiconductors, we are part of the answer to many of these challenges. Our innovative products are creating sustainable value for society by enabling key trends such as electrification and digitalization. We are everywhere. You may not see us, but we are always there, making life easier, safer, and greener. Our microelectronics contribute towards energy efficiency, making it possible to achieve more with the same or even less resources for a sustainable future. Semiconductors are at the heart of the transition towards green, safe, and smart mobility. We make mobility electric, connected, autonomous, and user-centric. We build trust in a connected world with robust and future-proof security solutions, serving a wide range of applications, from consumer devices to industrial applications and connected vehicles. We make the IoT work by developing solutions to smartify everything, from devices and homes to factories and cars. We are the link between the real and the digital world to create a future worth living for all of us and for the generations to come. Infineon, part of your life, part of tomorrow.
0 plus 1 este egal cu 1, nu? Nu chiar. O idee plus inspirație 0 rămâne doar o idee. Dar la Deloitte știm că 0 plus 1 este infinit. Precum un copac, o idee crește, se dezvoltă în mai multe ramuri și renaște cu fiecare schimbare. Atunci când înveți că adunarea înseamnă creștere, nu te oprești doar la 1 plus 1, ci mergi mai departe, mai adaugi 1 și apoi 2 și poate 3 sau 5 și astfel, asemenea spiralei lui Fibonacci, ideea ta de la început este acum o structură stabilă, care se dezvoltă armonios și este capabilă să susțină orice îți propui. Dincolo de frumusețea din numere, la Deloitte am înțeles că esența succesului sunt oamenii, clienți, colegi, parteneri. Toți suntem o constelație de numere, o constelație de conexiuni. Acesta este universul Deloitte, despre oameni dincolo de numere.
What if dreamers never became doers? Where would we be if limits were never tested? Who says we shouldn't challenge what's possible? Or leap without looking? What if humanity's biggest questions were inspired by one thing? The belief that tomorrow can be better than today. What's your ambition?
It all started with a spark. We took the first steps on the empty field that would become the foundation of our new home. Bosch Cluj plant. One year later, we were ready to move in. Ready to shape the future. Eager to manufacture the latest products for mobility solutions, we began the production for our very first customer. In 2014, it was official. We cut the ribbon for the new automotive electronics plant in Cluj. Since then, it has become the place where talented people are constantly driven by curiosity. Inspired by their passion for electronics, while remaining mindful about protecting the environment for future generations. A working place that fosters collaboration and communication, where ideas lead to something big. We deliver products to over 50 customers worldwide. High-class electronics for driving assistance, safety, and comfort in traffic. Manufactured in Cluj. With the latest technologies of Industry 4.0 and artificial intelligence. Today, we take another step towards the future, but we won't stop here. We will keep growing. Innovating, improving the quality of life. Bosch, invented for life.
The world is facing bigger and more challenges every day. With our semiconductors, we are part of the answer to many of these challenges. Our innovative products are creating sustainable value for society by enabling key trends such as electrification and digitalization. We are everywhere. You may not see us, but we are always there, making life easier, safer, and greener. Our microelectronics contribute towards energy efficiency, making it possible to achieve more with the same or even less resources for a sustainable future. Semiconductors are at the heart of the transition towards green, safe, and smart mobility. We make mobility electric, connected, autonomous, and user-centric. We build trust in a connected world with robust and future-proof security solutions. serving a wide range of applications, from consumer devices to industrial applications and connected vehicles. We make the IoT work by developing solutions to smartify everything, from devices and homes to factories and cars. We are the link between the real and the digital world to create a future worth living for all of us and for the generations to come. Infineon, part of your life, part of tomorrow.
Zero plus 1 este egal cu 1, nu? Nu chiar. O idee plus inspirație zero rămâne doar o idee. Dar la Deloitte știm că 0 plus 1 este infinit. Precum un copac, o idee crește, se dezvoltă în mai multe ramuri și renaște cu fiecare schimbare. Atunci când înveți că adunarea înseamnă creștere, nu te oprești doar la 1 plus 1, ci mergi mai departe, mai adaugi 1 și apoi 2 și poate 3 sau 5 și astfel, asemenea spiralei lui Fibonacci, ideea ta de la început este acum o structură stabilă, care se dezvoltă armonios și este capabilă să susțină orice îți propui. Dincolo de frumusețea din numere, la Deloitte am înțeles că esența succesului sunt oamenii, clienți, colegi, parteneri. Toți suntem o constelație de numere, o constelație de conexiuni. Acesta este universul Deloitte, despre oameni dincolo de numere.
What if dreamers never became doers? Where would we be if limits were never tested? Who says we shouldn't challenge what's possible? Or leap without looking? What if humanity's biggest questions were inspired by one thing? The belief that tomorrow can be better than today. What's your ambition?
It all started with a spark. We took the first steps on the empty field that would become the foundation of our new home. Bosch Cluj plant. One year later, we were ready to move in. Ready to shape the future. Eager to manufacture the latest products for mobility solutions, we began the production for our very first customer. In 2014, it was official. We cut the ribbon for the new automotive electronics plant in Cluj. Since then, it has become the place where talented people are constantly driven by curiosity. Inspired by their passion for electronics, while remaining mindful about protecting the environment for future generations. A working place that fosters collaboration and communication, where ideas lead to something big. We deliver products to over 50 customers worldwide. High-class electronics for driving assistance, safety, and comfort in traffic. Manufactured in Cluj. With the latest technologies of Industry 4.0 and artificial intelligence. Today, we take another step towards the future, but we won't stop here. We will keep growing, innovating, improving the quality of life. Bosch, invented for life.
The world is facing bigger and more challenges every day. With our semiconductors, we are part of the answer to many of these challenges. Our innovative products are creating sustainable value for society by enabling key trends such as electrification and digitalization. We are everywhere. You may not see us, but we are always there, making life easier, safer, and greener. Our microelectronics contribute towards energy efficiency, making it possible to achieve more with the same or even less resources for a sustainable future. Semiconductors are at the heart of the transition towards green, safe, and smart mobility. We make mobility electric, connected, autonomous, and user-centric. We build trust in a connected world with robust and future-proof security solutions, serving a wide range of applications, from consumer devices to industrial applications and connected vehicles. We make the IoT work by developing solutions to smartify everything, from devices and homes to factories and cars. We are the link between the real and the digital world to create a future worth living for all of us and for the generations to come. Infineon, part of your life, part of tomorrow.
Hello again. So we are back for the next presentation by Filip Duvald, Principal Automotive, Horvat. Thank you, Filip. You have the floor.
Thanks. Do I have my slides? Perfect. So good afternoon, everyone. Now we heard a lot about crisis, Adrian perfectly described it. All started with the beginning of the COVID crisis back in 2020. And then additional crises followed. Energy crisis, high inflation. So one could get the impression that we are heading from crisis mode to crisis mode. And this is why I named my presentation "Uncertainty is a New Normal." And even we learned during the panel discussion that a lot of automotive suppliers and also OEMs are looking very positive and optimistic to the year 2023. I had a lot of discussions in the past months with customers and within projects who are really struggling with the current situation. And I want to share with you some thoughts and impressions what these companies are currently facing and what might be feasible levers to cope with such a situation. One could call it a perfect storm outside. So it all started with significant disruptors like COVID-19, as I said, back in 2020, interrupting the whole supply chain. Now followed by the inflation, with inflation levels of up to 20% in some countries in Europe, but also the energy crisis. We already heard the numbers, up to a factor 5 compared to previous year, which is for some companies really a significant cost increase, and they are really struggling to manage those situations. And of course, we also heard about the challenges in the supply chain. And to better understand what does it mean for the automotive suppliers and how do they perceive the situation, we did a study in the automotive supplier industry in autumn of this year. And I think when you take a look to this slide, you see a lot of topics we already heard today. So besides the challenges from the technological side regarding electrification, there are very significant macroeconomic factors that impact the current situation for the automotive suppliers. And if we take a look to the statements, I want to point out one statement from one of my customers on the top right. Inflation is putting a massive strain on our cost and earnings situation in most countries and plants. So, and this customer really is struggling with the situation and really faces going concern risks. So, and not only the one customer I was referring to struggled this situation, but many of the discussions I had in the last weeks were going around those topics. So what I want to elaborate in the next minutes is potential ways to cope with such situation. Maybe to further underpin what I already said, let's take a short look to the numbers where we pointed out the earnings situation of major automotive suppliers back in 2019 when the world was going on in normal circumstances. We see profitable situation for the big suppliers being shown, but then going ahead to 2020, the effect from COVID was impacting the earnings situation significantly, declining the earnings, and in some parts also leading to significant losses. Then recovery in 2021, and what is not shown yet on the numbers are the effects from the inflation, but also from the current energy crisis. And what I would expect for the year 2022, that we see a sharp decline again. And this is also underpinned by the press releases you can see on the right-hand side, where we see already statements on automotive suppliers who are really struggling with the situation, partly are already filing for insolvency, like an important example like Borgers, who filed insolvency some weeks ago. So, and I'm expecting for the remaining weeks of 2022 further statements like these. And this just shows how critical this situation we are currently in is for the whole industry. So what might be levers to cope with this situation? First of all, before starting discussions on what to do, on negotiations, on measures, you should create transparency. So what does it mean for the profitability situation, for the liquidity situation, considering the factors that are impacting the results? So create a model that anticipates the impact on the financials. Based on this transparency, you have a baseline to start negotiations regarding claims and compensations with your customers, showing the impact of the factor cost. And last but not least, since typically the customers won't compensate to the full extent, it's now the time to foster operational excellence, to foster cost efficiency ahead of what you're doing anyway in your daily life. So, and on the next slides, I will a little bit more elaborate what I mean by what I just said. So when we are talking about transparency, what should be in scope? What is the core? The core is the financial situation of the company in terms of profitability, but also in terms of cash. So this is why when I'm discussing with my customers, I always want to understand the implication on P&L, balance sheet, and cash flow, and how to do so. Typically, we are deriving a driver model that includes the major cost drivers. So for example, since we are discussing nowadays a lot about energy, we want to understand how do different assumptions regarding the energy costs per plant, per country, and on group level, how does it impact the profitability? How do different assumptions impact the results and liquidity at the end of the day? But also include measures to evaluate where should prioritization focus on. So what are the core and key topics to realize, and what kind of topics should be performed at a later point in time. So based on this transparency, all further discussions can take place regarding negotiations with the customers, regarding allocation of resources, and regarding allocation of money at the end of the day. So, in a nutshell, creating transparency is the core. It's the starting point for all what is following. And furthermore, not only talking about profitability, but also making sure that the going concern is ensured, making sure that all the obligations you as a top management are facing are considered in terms of obligations to notify, obligations to inform the general meeting, etc. Secondly, I'm here and laughing. The times we are facing are extraordinary. So this is nothing one could have had anticipated. So when we are talking about energy cost factor 5, when we are talking about inflation 20%, this is nothing anyone in this world would have included in a project calculation. So, and this is why many of my customers are getting in touch with the OEMs to discuss on, let's say, to discuss on compensation for sure, but to find solutions how to commonly cope with the current situation. So, and this is why it is very important, to my perception, to have the transparency, what is the impact of different factor costs, to have full transparency on product level, on entity level, but also on group level, and clearly state what is the impact, what is the risk regarding going concern, and also what might happen if nothing happens. Because if nothing happens, for some automotive suppliers, this will have serious consequences. So this is why it is important, to my perception, to clearly state what is the requirement, what is being asked, but also to clearly state what happens if nothing happens. Typically, if you're facing such negotiations and discussions with your clients, they won't compensate to the full extent for the cost you are facing or for the additional costs you are facing. So this is why it is now the time and the tailwind to initiate further efficiency programs across the entire value chain, starting from strategy and sales, but also the general organization, G&A, R&D, operations, and procurement. And what's key to successfully run such programs is to have a strong transformation office that takes along, or that cares about the organization itself, makes sure that all the measures that are initiated are tracked right from the beginning, and that the best possible transparency is ensured. So what are typical levers that are being analyzed and discussed about? Starting from the beginning, regarding the portfolio itself in terms of complexity, in terms of volume and profitability. So to have a strict review of the portfolio itself. But further, also, of course, the footprint and organizational structure itself. So is it in line? Are processes efficient? Where are potentials to even better perform than nowadays? And lastly, of course, the functional maturity itself, the sizing, to review what might be additional levers to realize, to cope with the additional cost burdens that are set on the energy side, for example. So what are critical success sectors? So from my experience, there are certain aspects to really consider. So first of all, to have a clear definition how measures are tracked right from the beginning. So to have a clear understanding how is impact evaluated. Secondly, to have open communication into the organization right from the beginning, to carry along everyone who is involved. So, and of course, since the energy costs are right there, focus on topics that are having a short-term impact, as an impact on a short-term basis to the most possible extent. So to sum up, we are really facing a special time. So, and to cope with this special time, transparency is key. Get in touch with your customers, be open, be transparent, and initiate also those measures that you can impact on your side. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Philip. And now, okay, I invite Lucia Matei, Sales Development Leader, 3M Romania, to say something.
Thank you. The remote, please. Hi, everyone. Hello. I'm really excited to be here in front of the audience, selected audience. So to present, please, my slide, if possible. Thank you. Okay, so I'm really excited to be here to present the 3M solutions. You know maybe that today we have the World Science Day for Peace and Development. We are celebrating every year on 10th of November, this day, and the role of science in the innovation, the role of science in the, as an impact of the society related with what we are doing. So from this perspective, 3M, it's a company, it's an innovator, and I will go directly into my slides. As you know, we are a diversified science and technology company. We are serving a lot of domains. We have 4 business groups as 4 pillars to offer the products and solutions to the manufacturers. And here we are discussing about all industries. Of course, we are addressing the top industries such as automotive it is, through the business groups that are involved, safety and industrial, and transportation and electronics. These are the 2 business groups where we have solutions, where we have design capabilities, and where we have a lot of ideas to help the manufacturers in order to provide the best solutions into the practice. With more than 8,000 researchers and also 126,000 patents and 55,000 unique products, we are a very solid provider of the solutions, and we propose a solid value proposition to all of you in order to have an efficient production, and also in order to have a very good quality in what you are doing. We have 2 business groups, as I mentioned, safety and industrial, with 6 portfolios. We are able to combine many products and solutions in order to create specification for the automotive industry, and not only. And we have transportation and electronics business groups with 5 portfolios able to combine between in order to provide great solutions that are answering to the challenges that we have nowadays into the automotive market. 3M started in automotive more than 110 years ago. In fact, we invented abrasives. We invented the masking tapes. We invented many solutions in order to offer to the manufacturers a lot of interesting ideas how to perform better, how to have an increased productivity and efficiency to the production process. And as you can see, sandpaper, wet or dry sandpaper, masking tapes were invented more than 110 years ago. But we have a long history in automotive. As you can see, a lot of innovations, starting with abrasives, continuing masking, continuing the electrical products with polishes, improving the painting process, improving also the safety into the production. And here I think we are a total solution provider that could serve your interest in the best way. We are able to provide solutions for all departments, for all the processes end to end, starting with the stamping, with the first phase, let's say, of the production, continuing with the other segments, and finishing with, of course, with the general assembly and everything which is related with that. We have 46 proprietary technological platforms that are offering materials, processing capabilities, and applications. As you can see, 31 of them are related with automotive. So we are going deeply with our R&D centers worldwide in order to offer the best solution to you. We are aligning our approach to the major trends, as you mentioned during the panel discussions. And here I think, to not read from the slides, we are attacking, let's say, and we are aligning to your goals, and also we try to solve the challenges that we have in the market. And the challenges are many, of course, aligned with the trends, aligned with what we are doing, aligned with the future. We are able to map this, to segment and stratify the solutions, and to address the challenges and to come with the solutions, specified with with many materials, with many innovations that we have across. So here, just a qualitative, let's say, chart related with how we are able to address the solutions and how we are able to answer to your request in order to serve properly the production and to benefit from that. We have an extensive range of portfolio, as I mentioned, 55,000 unique products which we are addressing to the manufacturers. Hundreds of solutions which are already specified according with automotive standards. And also we are offering services related with the design, services related with the way how the products could be improved, and also how we are able to improve the standard operating procedures into the production. Just a few examples related with that. For abrasive protection, used everywhere across the production, in all the departments of the manufacturing plants. For example, press shop, body shop, paint shop. We map each application, we map each phase, and we are able to provide solutions. We are able to select from our portfolio specifically a lot of products, abrasives, tapes, consumables, tools, belts, painting accessories, everything that could be combined in a very specific way in order to benefit and to create advantages, to improve the time, to improve the productivity. For the assembly, general assembly solutions, we are offering for automotive interiors a lot of solutions related with bonding. Attaching surfaces, reclosable fasteners, solventless products, thin bonding, usually low VOC or low fogging tapes, which are able to improve the design, are able to be used in a very effective way, increasing the speed of the production, because we are interested to have a good production, a quality production, a high level of quality in the production, but also to use products which are very reliable. And also here, we are able to use design-ready, specification-ready solutions, because here we are working worldwide with big majority of the manufacturers. We are able to design at the worldwide level in our R&D centers and also in the headquarters the solutions that are really spec-in according with the automotive standards. For the assembly and acoustics, here there are more than 50 categories of application that we can address our solutions, starting with our proprietary technologies, as we have double-coated tapes, we have acoustic solutions, we have thermal management solutions in order to assembly and to use the best solution into the car. And here we are discussing about inner body or outer body. Usually we are offering a total solutions for these applications. And not only, because we are seeing here specifically other 30 segmented applications that we are offering to our customers for external applications and also for sealing in order to benefit from this technology. As you said, there are a lot of trends. Lightweighting is one of them. And here we have chemicals, advanced materials, which we are producing into our plants. And there are glass bubbles or ceramic microspheres, which are specifically included into the composition of the plastics, of the composites, of the plastisols. And we have the advantage to, let's say, to reduce up to 25% of the weight related with the materials that we are using. And here also for inner body, outer body, everything which is from plastics or from composites, we are able to adapt and we are able to spec in. Related with electrification, because it's a major trend, and I heard very nice words related with this and also the discussions in the panel earlier. Here we are offering a complete solution already. We are working starting with 2018, 2019 to this trend, and we are addressing displays, body and structural glass, power electronics, batteries, cameras and sensors. Here it's in fact a joining effort of 5 divisions and 5 portfolios. Adhesive tapes, electronic materials, display materials, electrical and electronic. So here we are just listing some applications. Of course, we can go deeper into details if needed after the presentation. We are more than happy to answer to your request. And only the batteries example. Here we are addressing the trends and the needs. Drive range, charge, reliability and sustainability. And we listed and we tried to find and combine our solution in order to find the best suitable, let's say, configuration in order to offer you the solutions. And barrier materials, pressure and thermal management, assembly or disassembly, because also we need this kind of applications, electrical insulation and lightweighting. All together, we are offering a complete package of the solutions for this. But everything with what we are doing into the production should be, let's say, in a maximum security, with a maximum safety. And we have also a portfolio that offers to our employees and workers, operators, into the production lines, the maximum safety, a very safe working environment. Because we are touching the hazard, we are analyzing the hazards, we see that optical noise, airborne, falling objects, hand or arm vibrations are typical hazards for us into the production. Of course, we have many others, and we are trying to address in the best way. We have here a full range of products that are used by the operators, reusable, disposable respirators, helmets, air plugs, glasses, coveralls, everything which is needed into the production. But on the top of that, we have the Science of Safety program, which in fact is the architecture of a very solid work safety system. We are trying to help our operators, in fact, users related with the risk associated with the work. And also, we are highlighting the benefits of using this. And we have very good people, trainers, specialists, as an example is our colleague, George Russo, which is application engineer for Southeastern Europe and can offer solutions and also trainings and knowledge transfer related with hearing, respiratory and visual protection. We are going on the market with strong partners, as it is Bunzel, and as an authorized distributor, they are very capable to offer you solutions in all the products that you need to use into the production related with the safety. At the end, just few words and messages. Please consider 3M as a total solution provider for you, for your needs, for your constraints. When you have challenges, we are more than happy to serve you. Every car is unique. Every effort to spend time and also money in this, it's beneficial at the end to create a value, to add a value to the solution. And also we are very, very prepared with the solution that we have listed into the screen to come and provide you support. We have more options, we can create more freedom and more possibilities. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We invite you at the dinner and of course the networking cocktail, and we are back at 7 p.m. for our ceremony gala. Thank you everyone. Thank you.
What if dreamers never became doers? Where would we be if limits were never tested? Who says we shouldn't challenge what's possible? Or leap without looking? What if humanity's biggest questions were inspired by one thing? The belief that tomorrow can be better than today. What's your ambition?
It all started with a spark. We took the first steps on the empty field that would become the foundation of our new home. Bosch Cluj plant. 1 year later, we were ready to move in. Ready to shape the future. Eager to manufacture the latest products for mobility solutions, we began the production for our very first customer. In 2014, it was official. We cut the ribbon for the new automotive electronics plant in Cluj. Since then, it has become the place where talented people are constantly driven by curiosity. Inspired by their passion for electronics, while remaining mindful about protecting the environment for future generations. A working place that fosters collaboration and communication, where ideas lead to something big. We deliver products to over 50 customers worldwide. High-class electronics for driving assistance, safety, and comfort in traffic. Manufactured in Cluj. With the latest technologies of Industry 4.0 and artificial intelligence. Today, we take another step towards the future, but we won't stop here. We will keep growing, innovating, improving the quality of life. Bosch, invented for life.
The world is facing bigger and more challenges every day. With our semiconductors, we are part of the answer to many of these challenges. Our innovative products are creating sustainable value for society by enabling key trends such as electrification and digitalization. We are everywhere. You may not see us, but we are always there, making life easier, safer, and greener. Our microelectronics contribute towards energy efficiency, making it possible to achieve more with the same or even less resources for a sustainable future. Semiconductors are at the heart of the transition towards green, safe, and smart mobility. We make mobility electric, connected, autonomous, and user-centric. We build trust in a connected world with robust and future-proof security solutions, serving a wide range of applications, from consumer devices to industrial applications and connected vehicles. We make the IoT work by developing solutions to smartify everything, from devices and homes to factories and cars. We are the link between the real and the digital world to create a future worth living for all of us and for the generations to come. Infineon, part of your life, part of tomorrow.
0 plus 1 este egal cu 1, nu? Nu chiar. O idee plus inspirație 0 rămâne doar o idee. Dar la Deloitte știm că 0 plus 1 este infinit. Precum un copac, o idee crește, se dezvoltă în mai multe ramuri și renaște cu fiecare schimbare. Atunci când înveți că adunarea înseamnă creștere, nu te oprești doar la 1 plus 1, ci mergi mai departe, mai adaugi 1 și apoi 2 și poate 3 sau 5 și astfel, asemenea spiralei lui Fibonacci, ideea ta de la început este acum o structură stabilă, care se dezvoltă armonios și este capabilă să susțină orice îți propui. Dincolo de frumusețea din numere, la Deloitte am înțeles că esența succesului sunt oamenii, clienți, colegi, parteneri. Toți suntem o constelație de numere, o constelație de conexiuni. Acesta este universul Deloitte, despre oameni dincolo de numere.
What if dreamers never became doers? Where would we be if limits were never tested? Who says we shouldn't challenge what's possible? Or leap without looking? What if humanity's biggest questions were inspired by one thing? The belief that tomorrow can be better than today. What's your ambition?
It all started with a spark. We took the first steps on the empty field that would become the foundation of our new home. Bosch Cluj plant. One year later, we were ready to move in. Ready to shape the future. Eager to manufacture the latest products for mobility solutions, we began the production for our very first customer. In 2014, it was official. We cut the ribbon for the new automotive electronics plant in Cluj. Since then, it has become the place where talented people are constantly driven by curiosity. Inspired by their passion for electronics, while remaining mindful about protecting the environment for future generations. A working place that fosters collaboration and communication, where ideas lead to something big. We deliver products to over 50 customers worldwide. High-class electronics for driving assistance, safety, and comfort in traffic. Manufactured in Cluj. With the latest technologies of Industry 4.0 and artificial intelligence. Today, we take another step towards the future, but we won't stop here. We will keep growing. Innovating, improving the quality of life. Bosch, invented for life.
The world is facing bigger and more challenges every day. With our semiconductors, we are part of the answer to many of these challenges. Our innovative products are creating sustainable value for society by enabling key trends such as electrification and digitalization. We are everywhere. You may not see us, but we are always there, making life easier, safer, and greener. Our microelectronics contribute towards energy efficiency, making it possible to achieve more with the same or even less resources for a sustainable future. Semiconductors are at the heart of the transition towards green, safe, and smart mobility. We make mobility electric, connected, autonomous, and user-centric. We build trust in a connected world with robust and future-proof security solutions. serving a wide range of applications, from consumer devices to industrial applications and connected vehicles. We make the IoT work by developing solutions to smartify everything, from devices and homes to factories and cars. We are the link between the real and the digital world to create a future worth living for all of us and for the generations to come. Infineon, part of your life, part of tomorrow.
Zero plus 1 este egal cu 1, nu? Nu chiar. O idee plus inspirație zero rămâne doar o idee. Dar la Deloitte știm că 0 plus 1 este infinit. Precum un copac, o idee crește, se dezvoltă în mai multe ramuri și renaște cu fiecare schimbare. Atunci când înveți că adunarea înseamnă creștere, nu te oprești doar la 1 plus 1, ci mergi mai departe, mai adaugi 1 și apoi 2 și poate 3 sau 5 și astfel, asemenea spiralei lui Fibonacci, ideea ta de la început este acum o structură stabilă, care se dezvoltă armonios și este capabilă să susțină orice îți propui. Dincolo de frumusețea din numere, la Deloitte am înțeles că esența succesului sunt oamenii, clienți, colegi, parteneri. Toți suntem o constelație de numere, o constelație de conexiuni. Acesta este universul Deloitte, despre oameni dincolo de numere.
What if dreamers never became doers? Where would we be if limits were never tested? Who says we shouldn't challenge what's possible? Or leap without looking? What if humanity's biggest questions were inspired by one thing? The belief that tomorrow can be better than today. What's your ambition?
It all started with a spark. We took the first steps on the empty field that would become the foundation of our new home. Bosch Cluj plant. 1 year later, we were ready to move in. Ready to shape the future. Eager to manufacture the latest products for mobility solutions, we began the production for our very first customer. In 2014, it was official. We cut the ribbon for the new automotive electronics plant in Cluj. Since then, it has become the place where talented people are constantly driven by curiosity. Inspired by their passion for electronics, while remaining mindful about protecting the environment for future generations. A working place that fosters collaboration and communication, where ideas lead to something big. We deliver products to over 50 customers worldwide. High-class electronics for driving assistance, safety, and comfort in traffic. Manufactured in Cluj. With the latest technologies of Industry 4.0 and artificial intelligence. Today, we take another step towards the future, but we won't stop here. We will keep growing, innovating, improving the quality of life. Bosch, invented for life.
The world is facing bigger and more challenges every day. With our semiconductors, we are part of the answer to many of these challenges. Our innovative products are creating sustainable value for society by enabling key trends such as electrification and digitalization. We are everywhere. You may not see us, but we are always there, making life easier, safer, and greener. Our microelectronics contribute towards energy efficiency, making it possible to achieve more with the same or even less resources for a sustainable future. Semiconductors are at the heart of the transition towards green, safe, and smart mobility. We make mobility electric, connected, autonomous, and user-centric. We build trust in a connected world with robust and future-proof security solutions, serving a wide range of applications, from consumer devices to industrial applications and connected vehicles. We make the IoT work by developing solutions to smartify everything, from devices and homes to factories and cars. We are the link between the real and the digital world to create a future worth living for all of us and for the generations to come. Infineon, part of your life, part of tomorrow.
0 plus 1 este egal cu 1, nu? Nu chiar. O idee plus inspirație 0 rămâne doar o idee. Dar la Deloitte știm că 0 plus 1 este infinit. Precum un copac, o idee crește, se dezvoltă în mai multe ramuri și renaște cu fiecare schimbare. Atunci când înveți că adunarea înseamnă creștere, nu te oprești doar la 1 plus 1, ci mergi mai departe, mai adaugi 1 și apoi 2 și poate 3 sau 5 și astfel, asemenea spiralei lui Fibonacci, ideea ta de la început este acum o structură stabilă, care se dezvoltă armonios și este capabilă să susțină orice îți propui. Dincolo de frumusețea din numere, la Deloitte am înțeles că esența succesului sunt oamenii, clienți, colegi, parteneri. Toți suntem o constelație de numere, o constelație de conexiuni. Acesta este universul Deloitte, despre oameni dincolo de numere.
What if dreamers never became doers? Where would we be if limits were never tested? Who says we shouldn't challenge what's possible? Or leap without looking? What if humanity's biggest questions were inspired by one thing? The belief that tomorrow can be better than today. What's your ambition?
It all started with a spark. We took the first steps on the empty field that would become the foundation of our new home. Bosch Cluj plant. One year later, we were ready to move in. Ready to shape the future. Eager to manufacture the latest products for mobility solutions, we began the production for our very first customer. In 2014, it was official. We cut the ribbon for the new automotive electronics plant in Cluj. Since then, it has become the place where talented people are constantly driven by curiosity. Inspired by their passion for electronics, while remaining mindful about protecting the environment for future generations. A working place that fosters collaboration and communication, where ideas lead to something big. We deliver products to over 50 customers worldwide. High-class electronics for driving assistance, safety, and comfort in traffic. Manufactured in Cluj. With the latest technologies of Industry 4.0 and artificial intelligence. Today, we take another step towards the future, but we won't stop here. We will keep growing. Innovating, improving the quality of life. Bosch, invented for life.
The world is facing bigger and more challenges every day. With our semiconductors, we are part of the answer to many of these challenges. Our innovative products are creating sustainable value for society by enabling key trends such as electrification and digitalization. We are everywhere. You may not see us, but we are always there, making life easier, safer, and greener. Our microelectronics contribute towards energy efficiency, making it possible to achieve more with the same or even less resources for a sustainable future. Semiconductors are at the heart of the transition towards green, safe, and smart mobility. We make mobility electric, connected, autonomous, and user-centric. We build trust in a connected world with robust and future-proof security solutions. serving a wide range of applications, from consumer devices to industrial applications and connected vehicles. We make the IoT work by developing solutions to smartify everything, from devices and homes to factories and cars. We are the link between the real and the digital world to create a future worth living for all of us and for the generations to come. Infineon, part of your life, part of tomorrow.
Zero plus 1 este egal cu 1, nu? Nu chiar. O idee plus inspirație zero rămâne doar o idee. Dar la Deloitte știm că 0 plus 1 este infinit. Precum un copac, o idee crește, se dezvoltă în mai multe ramuri și renaște cu fiecare schimbare. Atunci când înveți că adunarea înseamnă creștere, nu te oprești doar la 1 plus 1, ci mergi mai departe, mai adaugi 1 și apoi 2 și poate 3 sau 5 și astfel, asemenea spiralei lui Fibonacci, ideea ta de la început este acum o structură stabilă, care se dezvoltă armonios și este capabilă să susțină orice îți propui. Dincolo de frumusețea din numere, la Deloitte am înțeles că esența succesului sunt oamenii, clienți, colegi, parteneri. Toți suntem o constelație de numere, o constelație de conexiuni. Acesta este universul Deloitte, despre oameni dincolo de numere.
What if dreamers never became doers? Where would we be if limits were never tested? Who says we shouldn't challenge what's possible? Or leap without looking? What if humanity's biggest questions were inspired by one thing? The belief that tomorrow can be better than today. What's your ambition?
It all started with a spark. We took the first steps on the empty field that would become the foundation of our new home. Bosch Cluj plant. One year later, we were ready to move in. Ready to shape the future. Eager to manufacture the latest products for mobility solutions, we began the production for our very first customer. In 2014, it was official. We cut the ribbon for the new automotive electronics plant in Cluj. Since then, it has become the place where talented people are constantly driven by curiosity. Inspired by their passion for electronics, while remaining mindful about protecting the environment for future generations. A working place that fosters collaboration and communication, where ideas lead to something big. We deliver products to over 50 customers worldwide. High-class electronics for driving assistance, safety, and comfort in traffic. Manufactured in Cluj. With the latest technologies of Industry 4.0 and artificial intelligence. Today, we take another step towards the future, but we won't stop here. We will keep growing, innovating, improving the quality of life. Bosch, invented for life.
The world is facing bigger and more challenges every day. With our semiconductors, we are part of the answer to many of these challenges. Our innovative products are creating sustainable value for society by enabling key trends such as electrification and digitalization. We are everywhere. You may not see us, but we are always there, making life easier, safer, and greener. Our microelectronics contribute towards energy efficiency, making it possible to achieve more with the same or even less resources for a sustainable future. Semiconductors are at the heart of the transition towards green, safe, and smart mobility. We make mobility electric, connected, autonomous, and user-centric. We build trust in a connected world with robust and future-proof security solutions, serving a wide range of applications, from consumer devices to industrial applications and connected vehicles. We make the IoT work by developing solutions to smartify everything, from devices and homes to factories and cars. We are the link between the real and the digital world to create a future worth living for all of us and for the generations to come. Infineon, part of your life, part of tomorrow.
0 plus 1 este egal cu 1, nu? Nu chiar. O idee plus inspirație 0 rămâne doar o idee. Dar la Deloitte știm că 0 plus 1 este infinit. Precum un copac, o idee crește, se dezvoltă în mai multe ramuri și renaște cu fiecare schimbare. Atunci când înveți că adunarea înseamnă creștere, nu te oprești doar la 1 plus 1, ci mergi mai departe, mai adaugi 1 și apoi 2 și poate 3 sau 5 și astfel, asemenea spiralei lui Fibonacci, ideea ta de la început este acum o structură stabilă, care se dezvoltă armonios și este capabilă să susțină orice îți propui. Dincolo de frumusețea din numere, la Deloitte am înțeles că esența succesului sunt oamenii, clienți, colegi, parteneri. Toți suntem o constelație de numere, o constelație de conexiuni. Acesta este universul Deloitte, despre oameni dincolo de numere.
What if dreamers never became doers? Where would we be if limits were never tested? Who says we shouldn't challenge what's possible? Or leap without looking? What if humanity's biggest questions were inspired by one thing? The belief that tomorrow can be better than today. What's your ambition?
It all started with a spark. We took the first steps on the empty field that would become the foundation of our new home. Bosch Cluj plant. One year later, we were ready to move in. Ready to shape the future. Eager to manufacture the latest products for mobility solutions, we began the production for our very first customer. In 2014, it was official. We cut the ribbon for the new automotive electronics plant in Cluj. Since then, it has become the place where talented people are constantly driven by curiosity. Inspired by their passion for electronics, while remaining mindful about protecting the environment for future generations. A working place that fosters collaboration and communication, where ideas lead to something big. We deliver products to over 50 customers worldwide. High-class electronics for driving assistance, safety, and comfort in traffic. Manufactured in Cluj. With the latest technologies of Industry 4.0 and artificial intelligence. Today, we take another step towards the future, but we won't stop here. We will keep growing. Innovating, improving the quality of life. Bosch, invented for life.
The world is facing bigger and more challenges every day. With our semiconductors, we are part of the answer to many of these challenges. Our innovative products are creating sustainable value for society by enabling key trends such as electrification and digitalization. We are everywhere. You may not see us, but we are always there, making life easier, safer, and greener. Our microelectronics contribute towards energy efficiency, making it possible to achieve more with the same or even less resources for a sustainable future. Semiconductors are at the heart of the transition towards green, safe, and smart mobility. We make mobility electric, connected, autonomous, and user-centric. We build trust in a connected world with robust and future-proof security solutions, serving a wide range of applications, from consumer devices to industrial applications and connected vehicles. We make the IoT work by developing solutions to smartify everything, from devices and homes to factories and cars. We are the link between the real and the digital world to create a future worth living for all of us and for the generations to come. Infineon, part of your life, part of tomorrow.
Zero plus 1 este egal cu 1, nu? Nu chiar. O idee plus inspirație zero rămâne doar o idee. Dar la Deloitte știm că 0 plus 1 este infinit. Precum un copac, o idee crește, se dezvoltă în mai multe ramuri și renaște cu fiecare schimbare. Atunci când înveți că adunarea înseamnă creștere, nu te oprești doar la 1 plus 1, ci mergi mai departe, mai adaugi 1 și apoi 2 și poate 3 sau 5 și astfel, asemenea spiralei lui Fibonacci, ideea ta de la început este acum o structură stabilă, care se dezvoltă armonios și este capabilă să susțină orice îți propui. Dincolo de frumusețea din numere, la Deloitte am înțeles că esența succesului sunt oamenii, clienți, colegi, parteneri. Toți suntem o constelație de numere, o constelație de conexiuni. Acesta este universul Deloitte, despre oameni dincolo de numere.
What if dreamers never became doers? Where would we be if limits were never tested? Who says we shouldn't challenge what's possible? Or leap without looking? What if humanity's biggest questions were inspired by one thing? The belief that tomorrow can be better than today. What's your ambition?
It all started with a spark. We took the first steps on the empty field that would become the foundation of our new home. Bosch Cluj plant. One year later, we were ready to move in. Ready to shape the future. Eager to manufacture the latest products for mobility solutions, we began the production for our very first customer. In 2014, it was official. We cut the ribbon for the new automotive electronics plant in Cluj. Since then, it has become the place where talented people are constantly driven by curiosity. Inspired by their passion for electronics, while remaining mindful about protecting the environment for future generations. A working place that fosters collaboration and communication, where ideas lead to something big. We deliver products to over 50 customers worldwide. High-class electronics for driving assistance, safety, and comfort in traffic. Manufactured in Cluj. With the latest technologies of Industry 4.0 and artificial intelligence. Today, we take another step towards the future, but we won't stop here. We will keep growing, innovating, improving the quality of life. Bosch, invented for life.
The world is facing bigger and more challenges every day. With our semiconductors, we are part of the answer to many of these challenges. Our innovative products are creating sustainable value for society by enabling key trends such as electrification and digitalization. We are everywhere. You may not see us, but we are always there, making life easier, safer, and greener. Our microelectronics contribute towards energy efficiency, making it possible to achieve more with the same or even less resources for a sustainable future. Semiconductors are at the heart of the transition towards green, safe, and smart mobility. We make mobility electric, connected, autonomous, and user-centric. We build trust in a connected world with robust and future-proof security solutions, serving a wide range of applications, from consumer devices to industrial applications and connected vehicles. We make the IoT work by developing solutions to smartify everything, from devices and homes to factories and cars. We are the link between the real and the digital world to create a future worth living for all of us and for the generations to come. Infineon, part of your life, part of tomorrow.
Here, and I hope you enjoyed your dinner. So we are about to start on this evening, and I'm glad to say to all of you, welcome to this year's edition of Automotive Awards for Excellence Gala. The prizes, which are powered by TheDiplomat Bucharest and Automotive Today platform dedicated exclusively to the automotive industry. My name is Cătălin Striblea, and together with TheDiplomat Bucharest, I will be your host tonight. We are here together to celebrate the performance and the endurance of the automotive industry in Romania. But before diving into the awards gala tonight, let me introduce you our partners, which are one of the main guests tonight here, and we are very glad to thank them for their contribution to this event. So tonight our partners are as it is. Our diamond partner is YPro, our strategic partner is Acarom, and our platinum partners are NXP Semiconductors and Bosch, and we'll thank them. Our gold partner is Infineon Technologies, Deloitte, Clairwin, Horvat, Banzel, and 3M Romania. And our partners tonight are Continental, Decra, Vitesco Technologies, Leoni, and Ford. Of course, we have a list of supporting institutions tonight as it follows: Invest Romania, AHK Romania, BRCC, British Romanian Chamber of Commerce, Belgian, Luxembourg, Romanian, Moldovan Chamber of Commerce, ADAA, Association for the Development of Local Entrepreneurship, Lovering and Partners Business Performance Consultants, HAM Public Affairs, SEC, and WAVE. And our media partners tonight for this Excellence Gala are Outsourcing Today, Sustainability Today, Financial Intelligence, Economistul, România Durabilă, Club Economic, Ziarul Bursa. Also, after this, we send our gratitude and our acknowledgement to the jury members tonight. I know they have a big effort for the last month when they put together all the nominees and all the prizes we'll have in the next hour. So, ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of applause, I want to salute the members of our jury tonight. Mrs. Carmen Adamescu, partner and advisory for UI. Mr. Ciprian Gavriliu, partner, tax and legal, Deloitte. Good evening. Mr. Daniel Angel, tax and legal services leader, PwC Romania. Adriana Record, executive director, French Romanian Chamber of Commerce. Sebastian Metz, general manager, AHK Romania, Romanian German Chamber of Commerce. Mr. Colin C. Lovering, chairman of British Romanian Chamber of Commerce. And Mr. Andrei Mihai Crăciun, head of digital transformation at West University Timișoara. Thank you very much for your effort. All of you will be here on the stage tonight, and you'll have the occasion to say a few words. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please be comfortable and enjoy the listing of these 15 awards for prestigious, meritorious leaders and projects, and for the people, companies, and products who will change, and they are changing, the automotive industry in Romania. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll start tonight, as it should be, with the Innovation Award. Our Innovation Award nominees are 5 companies. So, let me present them. First of them is Hoof Group, phone as a key system based on ultra-wideband technology. NXP Semiconductors Romania, first project from NXP's 5G fixed wireless access solutions. Also, NXP Semiconductors Romania has a second project, the Gold VIP, Gold Box Vehicle Integration Platform, innovative solution. Continental Romania, development of the fourth fully autonomous vehicle in Romania. And Schaeffler Romania, development of ultrasonic technology-based verification machines at Brașov. For awarding this prize, I'll invite next to me Mr. Ciprian Gavriliu, Partner and Tax from Partner Tax and Legal Deloitte, and he will announce the winner for the Innovation Award tonight.
Hi everyone, thank you for this honor. I have the envelope.
The envelope will be right here.
Okay, thank you. It was a tough competition, I think. Is working?
Yes.
Okay. And the winner is... So this award goes to a company that provides a reference vehicle integration platform for hardware, accelerate customer software development, and rapid prototyping efforts. This product is used in many automotive applications and it integrates graphical user interface, real-time use cases for evaluation, real-time resources monitoring, and secure cloud connectivity with partner integration and supports over-the-air updates. Oh, I think my colleague Sergio will be very interested about this, this new piece of innovation. So the award goes to NXP Semiconductors Romania for the VAP Gold, so Gold Vehicle Integration Platform. Congratulations, and please come on the stage.
Thank you very much. I am very honored to receive this award. It is a major step in the development and introduction of the software-defined vehicles. As it was briefed previously, the Gold Box Vehicle Integration Platform is a comprehensive platform that, in simple words, connects the vehicle, connects the cars to the cloud. So it's designed mainly for gateway applications and contains the hardware itself is developed in the 16 FinFET technology. And what we provide and develop here in Romania is the software part. It is an integrated platform covering software from low-level drivers to operating system, middleware, up to the application. So I'm very honored again to receive this award, and thank you very much.
Congratulations for NXP, and I want you to have for every prize to have a photo together. Of course, it's very important. At the end, don't forget there is a custom here. When we are with the Diplomat Bucharest, we'll have to make a photo together, just to remember till next year who are the winners here. Thank you once again. Congratulations. Mr. Gavriliu, I will invite you to stay here on the stage also for the next prize, which is our Green Mobility Report. Ladies and gentlemen, the awards for Green Mobility Report and the nominations are tonight. NXP Semiconductors Romania, Ford Romania Services, Spark, and Hella. And for this award, also Mr. Gavriliu will be here. again you. So the second award of this night is for Green Mobility Award.
Yeah, thank you. I think it's going to be another surprise.
Yeah,
yeah. It's a prize for also a platform designed for, in this case, for electrical vehicle real-time application development. And the well-deserved award goes also to NXP Semiconductors
That's why
Romania.
surprise. NXP
For the green VIP.
Second award of
so
the
it's a different,
Congratulations.
So this one, it's a different product. It's not gold, it's green. Yeah, please.
Okay, thank you very much. So I will explain. This is from the same VIP category. So VIP stands from Vehicle Integration Platform. The first one was about, based on S32G processor related to gateway and car connectivity to the cloud. And this is about enabling, for example, battery management system. The chip inside is called S32Z2E2, which was launched this year and contains a similar reference platform, just at these times enable the electrification use cases. Thank you very much. I am very honored to receive this award.
Congratulations, NXP. Of course, you can have. Of course, you can have as many photos as you want. Yes, please do. Congratulations, NXP Romania. Yes, you can go now, but I will call you later. Ladies and gentlemen, we continue our awards tonight for automotive industry at this Excellence Gala. We have the award for Technology Provider of the Year. And our nominees tonight are Continental Romania, Infineon Technologies Romania, Leoni, NXP Semiconductors Romania, again, Ford Romania Services, and Schaeffler Romania. So for these awards tonight, Mr. Andrei Mihai Crăciun, Head of Digital Transformation of West University Timișoara, is coming on the stage to see who will take this award for Technology Provider of the Year. But if you want to say first a few words, please do.
Well, hello everybody. It's a pleasure and a privilege to be here with all of you in the room as another year has passed. A lot of challenges have arisen, and we are doing what we know what to do best. Drive excellence in any and beyond any challenge. It's extremely difficult to be an excellent driver, an excellent doer, and an excellent innovator. And to provide technology these days is quite hard because of the logistics, because of the war, because many challenges. But for this award is for a company that developed autonomous vehicle testing, for testing in technologies towards autonomous driving. Many aspects of the technology used in the vehicles are based on driver assistance systems, sensors like radar and camera, that are already installed in today's production series, as well as new technologies, and more of that, and the details we'll find out from Continental Romania. Congratulations.
So this award goes to Continental Romania. Congratulations.
So thanks very much for this award. As you just mentioned, we just put all these technologies which we have already in ADAS vehicles, or which we just developed for vehicles, for assistant, driver assistance systems, in something we call it people mover mainly. It's something which is not really a car. And to just try it, how this works together in a car, how we can just test all these different parts. And now we try to now bring such an idea to Romania, and with our partner together, EasyMile, we just brought such a vehicle to Timișoara. And we had a conference there presenting smart city, smart urban mobility topics inside Timișoara with authorities to really make this more familiar, what is possible today. We presented the car also in front of, or at the main square in Timișoara, Piața Unirii. And afterwards, we had also a conference here in Bucharest, and finally an open doors day for a lot of people, and everybody could just experience by himself what it means to just be moved by a car without any driver inside, and how maybe in future our cities, our towns in Romania can look like. And I think this was really something very impressive for the people, as we just got as a feedback. And thanks very much now for getting this prize and to the jury. Thanks.
It will be... Don't forget your photo, please. And I must say it will be very interesting to see a traffic jam in Bucharest without drivers. Continental Romania. The next award is the Collaborative Initiative of the Year. And now I may present you the nominees. Dacia and BCR, Bosch Engineering Center Cluj and Orange Business Services, Compa and Enelix Romania. And our last nominee is Electrica Furnizare and Eckerle Automotive. And this award will be presented by Mr. Daniel Angel, Tax and Legal Services Leader, PwC Romania.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad to be here with all such esteemed guests and having an esteemed panel, jury panel with my colleagues. Believe me that all the prizes were very well thought and the awards were analyzed, researched, statistics were in place and so on and so forth. We put the benchmarks in order to choose the right candidate. And what can be a better expectation for an award to be as collaborative as we can. And for the collaborative initiative of the year, we should have 2 nominees, and the prize goes to a partnership, of course. And the objective of the project was to continue optimizing and innovate based on the data collected from real traffic scenarios. This new communication technology facilitates the transmission of data in a rapid manner from test vehicles to a central server or cloud infrastructure, so that engineers working on automated and assisted driving technologies, such as they can quickly process and analyze information. By the way, according to our study, in Europe, robotaxi is going to start next year in 2023. So the future is with the partnership and with the technology. So let's congratulate the companies. The awards going to Bosch Engineer Center Cluj and Orange Business Services. Congratulations.
For the award. I'm very happy to have as well Christy here together with me on the stage. I'm actually very honored to receive this award in the name of my colleagues from the engineering center in Cluj. Basically, what we were as well sharing before, the development of connection solution for vehicles, it is definitely one of the strategic direction of Bosch, who definitely wants to shape the mobility era. And one of the main pillars, it's linked to the automated driving. And through these initiatives and an excellent collaboration with Orange Business Solution, basically Bosch is contributing once again in terms of improving the safety on the roads, on energy savings, and definitely is increasing as well the traffic efficiencies. With this type of collaboration and partnership, it is absolutely clear that we are really open a new era of mobility. So thank you very much for collaborating with us.
Thank you, and also I would like to congratulate Bosch and also to thank TheDiplomat and also the jury. Maybe one particular aspect that I would like to highlight here, the award, it's also important for us, and why?
because it was, all this testing and demonstration of the high speed, the low latency was done on a live network. As the 5G, it's a commercial network, also in Cluj, also in Bucharest, in other cities in Romania. And we are also honored to also to test this technology in other cities. And maybe another important aspect, the resources that we put in this project from Orange side, from Orange Business Services, are also coming from an R&D department, which is called 5G Lab. It's located in Bucharest. It's a joint collaboration between Orange Romania and University Polytechnica from Bucharest. So again, congratulate Bosch for this initiative and also to the other winners. Thank you.
Congratulations. Bosch Engineering Center Cluj and Orange Business Romania. Please have a photo together. Thank you very much once again and congratulations. A very important prize for Romania follows right now. The Education Commitment Award tonight. And our nominees here are NXP Semiconductors Romania, Leoni, Bosch Group in Romania, Dacia and BCR, Continental Romania, Star Transmission and Star Assembly. These are our nominees for Education Commitment Award. Mr. Andrei Crăciun, please come back here on the stage. Of course, the award comes from a prestigious university, please.
So I've heard a few times tonight the word education, and it's interesting because we are looking towards the future and we are preparing for our future, and education goes well with commitment, goes well with something that starts with enthusiasm and goes on with enthusiasm. Sometimes you need patience, sometimes you need to help a bit to push things forward, but you need commitment to do all that and to shape a better, brighter future for all your community and maybe for all the people around you. So we have this prize for Education Commitment Award, and has been offered for one of the most important private employers in Romania. Working here since 1999 with a production site in the west of the country. Currently it has a team more than 11,000 people, and it's operating 10 production sites in Romania with a turnover of over 500 million euros. The company has a commitment to education and youth development in Romania, and has built a national-wide network partnerships with technical universities in Bistrița, Cluj, Arad, and Pitești. This award goes to Leoni.
Good evening. Thank you very much for this award. It's actually an honor, and we are very glad that we got it, because actually it empowers us to do more. It's about our commitment to, yeah, I'm too tall. It's about the recognition of our actions as actually our beliefs, after all, because we really consider that if we continue to invest in our youth, we actually will contribute in trusting this generation to have a future in the country. And I'm sure that if we do this together with more collaboration, considering that all the companies in the industry can contribute, we definitely will reach the education to a higher level. I want to take the opportunity to thank all of you for the actions that you are taking in investing in youth, because I know already from the colleagues in the room that you are also taking these actions just like us. Thank you very much.
Congratulations once again. Leoni, Romania. The Education Commitment Award tonight at the Automotive Awards Excellence Gala. Ladies and gentlemen, our next award is the contribution to the industry. So contribution to the industry has the following nominees: Infineon Technologies, Hoof Group, Ford Otosan Craiova, Schaeffler Romania, Hella, Martur Fompac International. And for this award is coming here on the stage Mrs. Carmen Kleiniger, Press and Public Relations, AHK Romania.
Hello, good evening. I want to congratulate the Diplomat for this event and for our long-term partnership. This award goes to a company that is building the basis for the IoT infrastructure of the future, enabling cybersecurity, artificial intelligence and machine learning, as well as robust connectivity by acquiring new R&D competence centers. Now, with 500 R&D engineers, this company holds R&D ownership in a variety of product segments. This award goes to Infineon Technology Romania. Congratulations.
So, thank you very much for awarding this prize to Infineon Technologies Romania. I'm very honored to receive this prize today. A few things were mentioned which we basically contributed to the industry here in Romania. I would also like to add a few other things that we contributed to, especially the automotive industry here from Romania. So you could, generally, when you talk about R&D, the first thing you have in mind is technology. But Infineon Romania wouldn't be that strong if it wouldn't be about the people that we are behind this technology. And if it's about the people, it's immediately about people, bringing people together with their competences to form strong teams. And I'm very happy that I have two colleagues with me today who joined me here to receive this prize, because they have devoted 15 years or more than 15 years of their professional careers in building strong teams within Infineon Romania. So Valentin and Ovidiu, who are core members of our Infineon Romania team, just to give a few examples what their teams contribute. So if you think of Valentin, so if you have a side airbag in your car, and that side airbag protects you in the case of an accident, you can be with a very high likelihood that chip that takes care that this side airbag deploys was developed in Valentin's team in the last 10 years, because he is having the competence center for this type of product categories. Just as one example. Could be another example, something which looks simple. So your side window in the car. So if you want to be sure that if this window opens and closes smoothly, but also, let's say, if your kid puts its head inside the window, that your kid stays without harm, it is because of products which basically were developed in Ovidiu's team in the last years. And there's a lot more. These just were two examples. We have a lot more in the making, not of all about them I'm allowed to speak here, but I'm sure one of these which are currently in the making within Infineon Technology in Romania would be candidates for future awards. So thank you very much. I'm very happy that I can convey this prize also to all our colleagues at Infineon. Thank you.
Congratulations for your teamwork, Infineon Romania. And have a photo together, please. Ladies and gentlemen, the investment project of the year. Okay, let's go further. The investment project of the year tonight at Automotive Gala powered by the Diplomat Bucharest. Our nominees for the investment project of the year are Continental Romania, Ford Otosan Craiova, Bosch Group in Romania, Draxelmeier, and Autoliv. And for this prize, for this award, Mr. Daniel Angel is coming back here on the stage. He's Tax and Legal Services Leader, PwC Romania. So nice to see you again.
Well, there is no relationship, the fact that I'm in the board of Foreign Investor Council and giving the prize for investment, so you can bet on that. But investments in Romania are of utmost importance for the country, for growing the economy, and the automotive sector is one of the main drivers, looking to the GDP, looking to how many people they are employing. And every year, one of the two manufacturers we have in Romania will receive such a prize for the benefits of having a large investment in Romania. Of course, just wanted to add something which is, again, something very important for Romania and which represents one of the challenges, I'm sure, in the panel here was discussed about one of the strategic potential of investment for Romania, because we may become a member of the Schengen space. And that would be, of course, another important element for Romania, a strategic point on our map, to which you saw a number of things discussed. And I think this will add to more investment in Romania. But for the time being, after the challenges and the discussions, there is a moment of joy. And the moment of joy is when I'm opening the envelope and when I'm announcing the winner. And this award is offered for one of the most important transactions for the Romanian economy this year. The transfer of ownership has been smoothly implemented and has been managed without interruption in the workflow of the plant and with no impact on the workforce of more than 5,500 employees. Along with the transfer of ownership, this company announced a 490 million euro investment that will prepare the Craiova plant, so you can guess which I'm talking about, for the electric future with 3 full electric models being built from 2024. You definitely can guess who is the winner for Otosan Craiova. Congratulations.
So thank you very much, Dan. Thank you very much for the Diplomat for putting on a great event today. And we're really honored to get this award. It's a huge transition for us, supported by Ford Otosan, and Mujdat here, my colleague, is with us in Craiova, making this transition as smooth as it can be. But you know, the people who really made this happen are our great team in Craiova. And we've got a few of them over here, but it really is, you know, the reason to come and invest in Romania is because of the capabilities and the people that we have here. And that's a big part of Ford Otosan Craiova. It's a big part today, and it's going to be a big part going forward. So thank you all very much.
I can only add, this is such a warm welcome to Ford Otosan in Romania. Thank you very much.
The investment project of the year, Ford Otosan Craiova, congratulations for this award. Our Excellence Gala, our night, it's only half of the way, so you'll have to be a little patient to know the company of the year and, of course, the CEO of the year. But we are going now to Sustainability Award, and our nominees at Automotive Excellence Gala are tonight Bosch Group in Romania, Dacia and Viitor Plus, Continental Romania, Compa Sibiu and NLX Romania, Echerle Automotive and Electrica Furnizare. And for this award, I will invite Mr. Colin C. Lovering, Chairman of the British-Romanian Chamber of Commerce, to be here on the stage.
Did I get a woo then? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm delighted to be here, but particularly delighted to be presenting this award. And I think I'll echo something that Joe said there about the transition. And I use the word transition for sustainability, because I remember when I came to Romania 12 years ago, I think the word sustainability was slightly ambiguous, let's say, in the business world. And then it kind of transitioned to a desirable, and now it's transitioned to an absolute necessity. What I like about it is that the desirable bit has really come back. So it's not a top-down initiative. And the lady from Leone mentioned about the young people of Romania. And what I love about this is those young people are the ones now, excuse the pun, but they're really driving sustainability and being friendly to the environment in organizations. And I think that presents a very healthy future for companies here, but also for the country in general. So without further ado, this year the Sustainability Award is offered to a photovoltaic, if I pronounce that correctly, plant with a total installed capacity of about 1 megawatts. Not that much, not much. The plant installed for a Romanian car component producer will produce an annual electricity production of about 1,240 megawatts per hour, contributing to cutting down carbon dioxide emissions by 390 tons per year. And the award for this sustainability goes to Compa and NLX Romania. Congratulations, sir. Thank you. Let's do the, I think. So I assume you're from NL?
Yes, I am.
Okay,
from NL.
so a representative from Compa can't be with us this evening, but I think, Morella, we're going to make sure the award, maybe I'll go to Sibiu. I like it at Sibiu. So please say a few words.
It's a nice place, by the way, right? So thank you very much, TheDiplomat and their jury, for this award. We are honored to receive it as a recognition for our efforts and the competence that we put on the table for the automotive industry in this energy transition road. Basically, Compa selected us as a reliable and trusted partner for their project. That was quite challenging because they use a lot of, let's say, Norwegian funds for it. They had different financing sources for it, which required a lot of consultancy from our side, and we were able to deliver as promised. And the deployment of the project, let's say, was easy because Compa possesses, let's say, a lot of technical background in this energy transition road by developing together with our PV plants, also cogeneration plants. So they are a very important player in the automotive industry. So we are welcome to receive this. Yeah, thank you. Sorry.
Congratulations once again, Compa and NLX Romania. Sustainability Award of the Year at the Automotive Excellence Gala Awards. Thank you once again, Mr. Colin C. Lovering, for this award. Tonight, our CSR award and our nominees: NXP Semiconductors Romania, Bosch Group in Romania, Continental Romania, Schaeffler Romania, and Star Transmission and Star Assembly. And for this award, Mr. Ciprian Gavriliu, Partner Tax and Legal Deloitte, will come back on the stage.
You can't talk about sustainability these days without CSR. And honestly, this is an area that I'm passionate about. It's not my field, I'm a tax guy, but okay, I'm also passionate about CSR because I believe that, okay, you should focus on efficiency, costs, revenues, profits, but in the end you need to give back to the community, to the area where you are developing your activity, and this is quite important. So from my side, I believe that all these companies are winners because they are involved in this type of activities. And in the future, probably, I don't know, let's hope even that the legislation will be more friendly with these companies making these investments in the society and in their communities. And the winner this year will be a company that spent almost 2 million euros for CSR projects during this year. And one of the largest projects was around 600,000 euros for construction works for the National Pediatric Center in Romania from Alba Iulia. And also another project will be the renovation of the headquarters of Red Cross branch from Alba Iulia. And the winner is Mercedes-Benz manufacturing entities here in Romania, Star Transmission and Star Assembly.
Star Transmission and Star Assembly. The representative of the company is not here with us live on the stage, but it is online here just in the moment. Yes, it is here. So good evening,
yes,
Mrs. Alexandra Mateica. Yeah, congratulations for this CSR award.
Thank you very much. CSR is basically an amazing work, and yeah, we thank you for it, and we congratulate all other nominees because I know that every day they are doing a fabulous work towards CSR. And for me, it's an honor to receive this award on behalf of Star Transmission and Star Assembly. Also, I speak before you as the person who is directly involved in the social responsibility actions carried out by our companies, which are an integral part of our business. Many years ago, we took the strong commitment to bring about changes for the better in the communities to which we belong. And as we continue to grow, we strengthened all partnership, we developed new ones, and thus targeted all segments of interest in the area of CSR. And CSR is something that you do on a daily basis because you want to build sustainably, you want to facilitate access to healthcare, education, equal opportunities, exploit cultural potential, and so on. And we strongly believe in the power of good and in our power to make real change, even with small or large projects based on trust, respect, values, and common principles. And thus you have this amazing opportunity to get to know fantastic people, live amazing experiences, and ultimately create together added value for the society. Thank you very much for the award.
Congratulations once again, Star Transmission and Star Assembly. And we hope that the next year you will be here just for our compulsory photo, if possible.
We promise.
I am taking the commitment to bring the prize to you in Sebeș, so it's okay.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much once again. Thank you, Mr. Gavriliu, for the award and for your trip to Sebeș, of course. Just represent us there. Ladies and gentlemen, our Tier 1 Supplier Excellence Award at this Automotive Excellence Gala Award. Our nominees tonight: Continental Romania, Bosch Group in Romania, Lioni, Rombat, and Martur Fompac International. And for this prize, Mrs. Monica Ioniță from French-Romanian Chamber of Commerce will be here on the stage to announce the winner. Please do join us. Good evening.
Merci. Bonsoir. I will switch in English.
Yes, of course, no problem.
So, this award recognizes once again the Excellency International Standard for Quality Management systems in automotive industry, a certification received from one of the company's main customers. Their certification also confirms that the workflow standards are at the highest level in accordance with the development strategy, as well as the needs of the market in which they operate. And the award goes to Rombat.
Rombat. Congratulations, Rombat. You have the representative of the company.
Thank you very much. We complain a lot about a hard year, but it seems it's not such a hard year. It's harder and harder to close my jacket. Thank you very much for this award. It is an award won by my colleagues that work very hard each day to keep this level of excellences. It's not easy in these turbulent times. It's not easy in this context, but they are doing their best. They are trying to find solutions to the situations and to not find problems. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to seeing you next year in the same format. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Rombat. Tire for Supplier Excellence Award here, and the photo, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, the next one will be very interesting. Employer of the Year, the Automotive Excellence Gala Award. Our nominees: Infineon Technologies, Continental Romania, Bosch Group, Vitesco Technologies Romania, and Leoni. For this award, Mrs. Carmen Adamescu will join me on the stage.
Good evening, everyone. Well, Employer of the Year, now it's a really important one, very valuable one. I have very, very high emotions because in these days of talent war, where all over Europe, everybody fighting for talent, incredibly, it is an amazing one. So, this awarded company at this category has 8,800 employees in Romania, with almost 8% growth year over year. The fact that they receive 60,000 applications, so 60,000 applications yearly, a growth of 34% year over year, justifies the claim that this company is among the most appreciated employers in Romania. They also say that they have been the second most desired employer in the automotive industry for 4 consecutive years. For this and many more, the Employer of the Year in 2022 is Bosch Group in Romania.
So Bosch Group in Romania is the Employer of the Year at the Automotive Excellence Award. Congratulations.
Wow. Thank you very much for this award. I'm speechless. We are doing so many great things for our associates. It's a great honor for me to really receive this award in the name of Bosch Group in Romania. Basically, you said almost everything, yeah? So it's a confirmation about our intensive work of investing in our associates and operations during the time. Yes, we reached 8,800 in 2021, and we are not going to stop here. This is for sure. We are currently in 4 main cities, and we are really looking for the national development as well. Yes, we are as well one of the most desired employers at the national level, but we are as well very proud that we are as well reaching top positions in the cities in which we are activating. In Bosch, yes, we care about associates, we care about clients, we are caring as well about the business and the working environment. And the promise that we are giving to our colleagues are very strong. We grow together, we enjoy our work, and we are inspiring each other. And we are going to continue keeping this strong commitment, because the success is the result of the contribution of our associates, which are really coming with their different personalities, perspectives, experiences. So thank you very much for this award. Thank you.
Bosch Group in Romania, the employer of the year. Congratulations once again. Ladies and gentlemen, as I know, the last 2 awards will be the talk of the next month, but you'll have to wait just a little bit to see who is the CEO of the year and, of course, the company of the year in the automotive industry. Because first, we have to invite here our guest tonight, Mirela Gavra from TheDiplomat Bucharest. A big round of applause for her work. At least once a year, we meet here to celebrate the excellence in Romania, and Mirela is the perfect organizer and the perfect host. But we have now 2 special categories which underline the performances in the industry. So what you have in mind, Mirela?
Offered by TheDiplomat and Automotive today. Thank you. First of all, I want to congratulate all the finalists and all the winners, and special thanks to all our jury members. The category is EcoSmart Brand of the Year. This award is dedicated to an innovation lab on wheels. It's being developed by one of the most loved and appreciated automotive brands in Romania, and it implies the development of the full electric off-roader, meant to be a living lab, to showcase ideas for future production models, as well as reinforce the brand's core messages, affordability and sustainability. Emotion. It was fresh and has just been presented to public to Paris Auto Show in October. The awards goes to Dacia for Manifesto Concept, the full electric off-roader, the Living Lab, to showcase ideas for the future production models. Congratulations.
EcoSmart Brand of the Year, Dacia.
Good evening. You know, Dacia is 54 years old as a brand, but in fact it's very young. And Manifesto Concept Car is the proof. And it concentrates the ingredients of our new brand identity, which is now on the road since the month of November. You can see different logos, different aspects, different dashboard, a lot of things, smart things, being the right content in a vehicle which is always cool, outdoor, with the right content, smart, economic, ecological. What can I say more? This is our new brand identity. We believe in it. And this is deserved by the 15,000 employees of our group in Romania. Thank you for this wonderful event and for this prize. Thank you.
Dacia, EcoSmart Brand of the Year. Congratulations and thank you. And of course, 2 photos. Mirela, we have another prize tonight.
Another special award from us. It's about Leadership in Automotive Industry Award. The award has been offered to acknowledge the constant and insightful input in the automotive industry in Romania, as well as to appreciate the know-how and expertise in connecting people and generating resourceful ideas in automotive industry evolution. The Leadership Awards goes to Adrian Sandu, Secretary General, member of the board Acarom. Congratulations.
I spoke all the night, all the evening in English. I will continue in my Romanian because I have a joke and I want you to understand. This award reminds me of a joke. It said like that. You were beside me, ai fost alături de mine când mi s-au născut copiii. Ai fost alături de mine când mi-ai cumpărat mașina. Ai fost alături de mine când am fost în spital. Ai fost alături de mine când mi-a murit nu știu cine. Ai fost alături de mine când am făcut accident. Am bine porți ghinion. Cam așa ceva e și cu industria auto. Am fost împreună în criza din 2007, am fost împreună când s-au lansat modelele noi, când s-a făcut transferul la Ford Otosan, când Renault a anunțat noile proiecte. Vă promit că vom fi împreună și când vom ieși din criză, așa că sper să avem mulți ani înainte și să lucrăm foarte bine împreună și să ne dezvoltăm în continuare. Și mai vreau să aduc în memoria dumneavoastră o persoană, domnul Constantin Stroie, cel care mi-a fost mentor atâta timp. Mulțumesc!
Adrian. Congratulations, felicitări, because we have to talk a bit in Romanian, yeah? Do we have champagne or do we have cake for the next awards? The most weighted awards, I think, tonight are the one for the CEO of the Year, of course, Company of the Year. And congratulations to you all for the work in the last year and the work in the next years. You are truly putting Romania forward, so congratulations for you too, for you all. Mr. Colin C. Lovering, Chairman of BRCC, will be here for the CEO of the Year in Automotive Industry.
I'm back again. Monica, thank you very much. I have applied for a job at Bosch online, so I wait to hear from you. I also want to apologise for my red face. It's very warm under there, but also I've just spent the 3 days in Athens. I got back this morning promoting the first ever single malt whiskey made in Romania, which I guess I shouldn't talk about whiskey in the auto industry, but that's why. I want to say just congratulations to everybody in the room. In terms of we're recognising the CEO of the year, but it's about leadership as well. And I just want to say congratulations to everybody. I've had the opportunity to travel in the US and the UK and some other countries recently, and I hear so many good things about Romania. When I listened to the panel discussion, the word pioneering sprung to mind, and I think that word represents what Romania is, and not just at a leadership level, but it's been mentioned about the people in organisation, whether it's in Ford, in Continental, Bosch, and everybody else. So I think, congratulations. You're not just contributing to the auto industry, you're also contributing to really fulfilling Romania's ambition to be recognised in all industries. And I think we need role models, and I think you can congratulate yourself for really creating a great role model for this country in the automotive industry. And I'm sure that pioneering spirit will continue and become a magnet for many other industries to have that confidence to really drive forward. So congratulations to everybody on that. CEO of the, I should say that the Colin C bit, thank you for adding the C, it's Charles, if anybody's curious, so I'm, there you go. No royalty in my blood. So the winner of this category, ladies and gentlemen, is the one that coordinated the investigation of over 2 billion euro in Romanian operations in a time frame 1999 to 2021 in buildings, equipment, technologies, community, and the development of people. I did have a conversation with this person and we didn't mention profitability. So there was a lot of investment, again, which takes a lot of courage and persuasion to do that. So there's an extra accolade in there. Planned investments of comparable value. Last but not least, this CEO is constantly involved in various business partnerships, associations, working groups for creating impact, not only for the best of the company, but also for the best of the automotive industry and the entire society. So you're probably guessing who it is already. The CEO of the year for 2022 is Dr. Christian van Albrecht.
So, Colin, thanks very much. I think I should have put on my tie. Yeah, it was really a great year. So, looking to all the investments which we were just doing as one of the cornerstones, just finishing in 2021, a big extension of our R&D activities in Iași. Then going on with our R&D building in Timișoara, which I just mentioned already before, which we just inaugurated. Having then a planned extension, which we will do tomorrow, inauguration in Timișoara. We just had now a new testing facility, which we will inaugurate, but we finished it already. And for Sibiu, we are also planning something. So things are going on. And I'm also very happy, of course, in this direction that this is seen by the community. We are in the row for many years already, I think, in the best 3 employer of choice and automotive #1. Clearly, we know, and I just take, of course, this prize not for me, it's just for the people, because we are just doing something, but they need to just do it. We are thinking something and they will just implement this. We think about working in leadership, working in agility and flexibility, what we are doing, lifelong learning, agility, and also diversity. So these are the topics which we try to bring on. And of course, I showed it before, technology. Technology leadership, something which we try to work always on. And another topic which is for us very important is to understand we can only grow if the environment is growing. So as just thinking, coming as a big company, now we are over 70,500 now in Romania, 1/3 R&D. This we can only do if along us the whole environment, the ecosystem is growing. We are working very close, and Andrei knows this, with the universities where we are there, where we are present. We are working also in national groups, just bringing education forward. We are one of the introducer of the dual education, sub-university level. Now we just initiated different master courses in artificial intelligence, in the direction of cybersecurity, all Internet of Things, all these things which are driving the new car concept, which is software-based, which is function-based. And this is mainly brings the whole community forward. And here I'm very happy also just in a different part a little bit where we were able to convince, and this was also something which we just did in the beginning of the year, convincing the certain government parts that we can do in Romania also so-called IPK project. And it started with a proposal of 30 million. Finally, we brought inside the PNRR about 500 million to Romania, not for our company, but for a lot of companies. We defended this in Brussels, and now we can also use this for just growing here overall. So thanks very much for this part. Maybe afterwards you reconsider. You can also apply with us, and bringing some whiskey then I will take this also serious in the application. So we too will discuss this topic, but whiskey needs to be there. I just have you seen with some whiskey, so we are waiting to just coming to us.
I think we should do a photograph.
The CEO of the year. Congratulations. And thank you, Mr. Colin Lovering. Ladies and gentlemen, our final award, the Company of the Year. It's going to be tough, this one. So, our nominees, Bosch Group in Romania, Continental, Dacia, Ford Otosan Craiova, Infineon Technologies, Lioni, NXP Semiconductors Romania. For the Company of the Year award, I invite Mrs. Carmen Adamescu, Partner Advisory, EY, here on the stage.
Well, this should be a very tough moment, right? So I won't keep you in tension any longer. This award that completes the evening's galas go to a company that has marked a major endeavor this year. Nobody can guess until now. The process has been complex, and it leverages a strategic partnership to make the most efficient use of existing resources through joint investment. It is a second award this evening for Ford Otosan Craiova, and well-deserved also as the Company of the Year. We invite the representative of Ford Otosan to take over the award.
Company of the Year, Ford Otosan Craiova. Congratulations.
So, thank you very much. It was a bit of a surprise. You know, we're quite a new company here in Romania. We're a new company, we're an old company. You know, Ford Otosan, as you said, you know, we leverage, you know, two great parents, Ford Motor Company and the Koç Holding Group, with the biggest Turkish conglomerate. And we have an exciting future here. In Romania, we launch 2 new products next year, 3 battery electric vehicles in 2024, 490 million euros of investment. You know, so the statistics look really good. What's more important is the benefits that we get from being part of Ford Otosan. You know, the experience they have in electric vehicles, the experience they have in launching and commercial vehicles. So we see a really exciting future. And as I said before, you know, that exciting future is made because of our team, and nothing happens without them. So, yeah, a company is only as good as the people in it, and I'm sorry, Bosch, I'm sorry, you know, Continental. Colin, if you want to apply to us, bring the whiskey, we're okay. So, let's talk. So, yeah, so thank you all very much. Thank you for the recognition, and we look forward to a really bright and successful future in these somewhat challenging times. Thank you.
Ford Otosan Craiova, the Company of the Year at Automotive Excellence Gala Awards 2022. And the final, no, it's not the final photo. Congratulations once again. We are at the end of the gala, but hold on. Thank you very much to all the finalists and all the winners. Congratulations for your work. We'll meet here again in 2023 with different awards and different nominees, and of course, good work. And there is a custom here at the events by the Diplomat, powered by the Diplomat. You are all invited on the stage to have the photo of the year. So, with Mirela, please.
I want just to thank you to my team, Cristina, Magda, and Petre. Petre is editor-in-chief of Automotive Today and The Diplomat. Congratulations for everything and thank you for your work. And now please a photo with the winners and of course the jury member. Thank you.
And the whiskey. Good night, everyone.
Come up on the stage. On the stage. One row here and one row. Yeah? The ladies here
What's your ambition?
It all started with a spark. We took the first steps on the empty field that would become the foundation of our new home. Bosch Cluj plant. 1 year later, we were ready to move in. Ready to shape the future. Eager to manufacture the latest products for mobility solutions, we began the production for our very first customer. In 2014, it was official. We cut the ribbon for the new automotive electronics plant in Cluj. Since then, it has become the place where talented people are constantly driven by curiosity. Inspired by their passion for electronics, while remaining mindful about protecting the environment for future generations. A working place that fosters collaboration and communication, where ideas lead to something big. We deliver products to over 50 customers worldwide. High-class electronics for driving assistance, safety, and comfort in traffic. Manufactured in Cluj. With the latest technologies of Industry 4.0 and artificial intelligence. Today, we take another step towards the future, but we won't stop here. We will keep growing, innovating, improving the quality of life. Bosch, invented for life.
The world is facing bigger and more challenges every day. With our semiconductors, we are part of the answer to many of these challenges. Our innovative products are creating sustainable value for society by enabling key trends such as electrification and digitalization. We are everywhere. You may not see us, but we are always there, making life easier, safer, and greener. Our microelectronics contribute towards energy efficiency, making it possible to achieve more with the same or even less resources for a sustainable future. Semiconductors are at the heart of the transition towards green, safe, and smart mobility. We make mobility electric, connected, autonomous, and user-centric. We build trust in a connected world with robust and future-proof security solutions, serving a wide range of applications, from consumer devices to industrial applications and connected vehicles. We make the IoT work by developing solutions to smartify everything, from devices and homes to factories and cars. We are the link between the real and the digital world to create a future worth living for all of us and for the generations to come. Infineon. Part of your life, part of tomorrow.
Zero plus 1 este egal cu 1, nu? Nu chiar. O idee plus inspirație zero rămâne doar o idee. Dar la Deloitte știm că 0 plus 1 este infinit. Precum un copac, o idee crește, se dezvoltă în mai multe ramuri și renaște cu fiecare schimbare. Atunci când înveți că adunarea înseamnă creștere, nu te oprești doar la 1 plus 1, ci mergi mai departe, mai adaugi 1 și apoi 2 și poate 3 sau 5 și astfel, asemenea spiralei lui Fibonacci, ideea ta de la început este acum o structură stabilă, care se dezvoltă armonios și este capabilă să susțină orice îți propui. Dincolo de frumusețea din numere, la Deloitte am înțeles că esența succesului sunt oamenii, clienți, colegi, parteneri. Toți suntem o constelație de numere, o constelație de conexiuni. Acesta este universul Deloitte, despre oameni dincolo de numere.